Almost forgot to turn the mic on. I'm getting better at this. You ever housed 3 bowls of cereal back to back? It's a question. If anyone ever answers that, I will laugh so hard. Anyway. Level 94 now. This is my dude. We don't use a scepter anymore. I thought this was going to be a bone helmet. It's not. This is a skin. But it is a sword. We figured out a bunch. So. Once this loads up, I'll pull up some of the stuff we changed. So right now, currently, not capped on poison or void. That's the biggest issue that I have right now. I plan to fix that at some point. Stats are starting to look a little bit better, a little bit more min-maxy. I like vitality enough that that doesn't bother me, and that helps with these. So. We've reached over 100% crit, which is super important for some other things that we've changed. We're also over 225% crit multiplier, and that's probably what I'm going to end up scaling off of mostly from here. The build's a little bit squishier now. The armor is way down. Ward retention is up, but armor is way down. And I'll go through some of the reasons why in a second. Outside of that, these stats are mostly the same. Endurance threshold's a little bit higher. Endurance is a little bit lower. So, what did we change? A, we went farming. So, did some research and kind of like looked at what other items are out there, mostly uniques, and what kind of base types there are. I do think there's a world in which you can get a base type. I mean, you're never going to be a 4LP legendary, right? But I do think that you can get a base type exalted to be better statted than most legendaries that you can find with one legendary affix. So go keep an eye out for those, but I probably will figure out how to get the higher LP things before then. This one's just enchanted by a Nemesis. So we switched from the scepter to a dagger. Nemesis was kind enough to give me a chance to chill on hit, which is somewhat useful. Poison, don't really care about. Reason this dagger's nice is because of a few things. A, I love haste. Anything that gives me move speed, I'm all for it. Get through some content a little bit quicker. B, it's given +4 dexterity skills, and both Mana Strike and Shatterstrike are dexterity skills. C, it gives move speed on top of haste. So you're getting that. And D, you get a bunch of penetration. You can push people to negative pen or negative resistances in this game. So you do more damage, and I don't think it stops scaling. So at a certain point, like one of your best scaling metrics is just to get more and more pen because you're bringing them down to like negative resistances. And I don't think that that has a cap. So that's change number 1. Change number 2 is we farm for this. You get this in the Stolen Lance timeline. And this gives increased melee damage. The fire damage, obviously, don't care about. 20% less damage taken while moving is actually not that bad, especially on top of the haste gain that you get from this. Because you kind of want to be moving a good bit. And I did switch to the Shatterstrike that casts 3 times because I didn't realize that you could cast another Shatterstrike in that. So what this does is you can just Shatterstrike and then you can move. So you do move quite a bit in between attacks. 20% less damage is great. And +2 to cold melee attacks. So that affects both the Shatterstrike, because it's gold, obviously, and it affects Mana Strike because I converted it to cold. So you get 2 extra points on that as well. This is the same sword, same nib. Oh, also Nemesis gave me plus 70 mana, which is sick because that puts me over 300 mana, which your idols get like the double effects over 300 mana. It's a pretty important breakpoint. Outside of that, I got this Siphon of Anguish. It's like a decent roll. I tried to do it in Nemesis. He gave me legendary potential. I haven't really figured out how to take advantage of that yet. I was hoping he'd just give me stats. He did not. But this is a pretty good ring. The Doom on hit's pretty big. The increased movement speed, and obviously the elemental resistances. The leech is kind of like a bonus. Boots are still the same. I need to replace them. Gloves are still the same. I need to replace them. Change the helmet. So don't use the Glacier. Not expecting the Glacier anymore, so that other helmet immediately become less good. This is kind of like, seems like the standard thing to go. In terms of, it just gives you dexterity and intelligence, and you're a dexterity and intelligence build. The warp per second's kind of nice. It's pretty, this one's pretty straightforward. And I went back to an old amulet because I can't use the primal amulet while I have this on. So I have to get a new amulet for sure. I also farmed a Strand of Souls, and this gives you a bunch of mana spent gained as ward. Obviously, this is like a super low roll, but it's still basically the best thing I have. The only other competition's probably the Beer Master. But this makes it a little bit feel less scary. You're just not low health having to press potions quickly all the time. Had this ring for a long time. No changes there. Passives. So actually, let's start with the skills. So before I was running this build where it was like focused on using Shatterstrike to proc other spells. So I would Shatterstrike, it would send out ice spikes. The ice spikes had a chance to proc Great Glacier. Glacier had a chance to proc vortices. And Frost Claw could be procced through attacks or from retaliation. And that also made ice barrages, ice spirals. And then my helmet was making glaciers as well. So I was spec'd a lot into damage over time stuff. And I wasn't really worried about the damage from Shatterstrike. It was more of an applicator for it. Now, also Surge had Tidal Wave and the Lightning Bolt cold version on it. So I was running that because it was a Blade Conduit build, and you can't cast spells. It all has to be instant. Otherwise, you don't regen mana. Or it has to be cast, like, indirectly. So you can't use Teleport with that build. You have to use Surge. Now, Surge is actually fine. That build, actually, I think there's a place for it. I think it's pretty good for when you just want to clear shit. Where it struggles is bosses. So that build was clearing, like, off-screen. You would just Shatterstrike, and it would just... A sea of AoE would proc, and things would die, and you'd hear tinks from halfway across the map. Sometimes you would run into a tougher enemy. It was a little bit harder to beat. Anything single target, it really struggled with. It was also pretty good with, like, you kind of killed everything while you moved. So you were dodging, making glaciers. That killed a lot of the white mobs. And then if, you know, that wasn't enough, you're probably going to kill them with your Surge when you use that to dash. Problem was, a lot of these AoEs don't stack. So your ice shards don't stack. You can't hit the same target with more than one. Your Frost Claw does the same thing. So really fell off in terms of single target damage. And a lot of this requires that, right? You can clear all you want, but you're going to fight a Nemesis. You're going to fight a Rift Beast. You're going to fight a Mage. You're going to fight a boss, something, right? So that changed things. So I looked at some of what other people were doing, see what they were getting at, and I kind of did my own spin on it. So we'll start with Shatterstrike because that's the obvious part. We moved from being on this side of the tree, and this is kind of like what I would call the support Shatterstrike side of the tree, to this side of the tree. And this is what I would call the damage side. So one thing I would say is my biggest takeaway is whiteout is absolutely mandatory on Shatterstrike, no matter what you're doing. I thought it was going to take the mana, the increased mana of it, and make you pay that on all 3 casts of it. It only takes 1, and increases the mana of that 1 by 160%, and then you recast it twice, and you can move during that. Or you can cast another Shatterstrike. So you can theoretically hit them with 3 Shatterstrikes at a time. So this is basically mandatory. I don't see a reason why you would ever run this build or Shatterstrike without this. Other than, like, even if you aren't making use of these or you don't think these are good, it doesn't matter. Other than that, basically just took anything that gave me damage. Ward on hit and mana efficiency on this one is great. This is pretty standard from what I could see. So DPS on this now is sitting around 100,000 depending on what weapon I swap in or out. And keep in mind, this isn't taking into account freeze rate multipliers and things like that, because I do more damage with those things on. And I also do like frostbite, all this other stuff. You'll see when I kill some bosses. Second thing is enchant weapon. This is actually fucking huge, what I learned on this one. I noticed I would be bleeding from my bloody nib, which is really important because you need to be bleeding for the penetration to go up. But then I couldn't keep it high. It would go to like 50 and then it would just fall off right away. I'm like, man, does bleed really dissipate that quick? Then I started noticing, I'm like, nah, it just all goes away all at once. That's interesting. So I started thinking, I'm like, what? Why could that be happening? Usually that would be a good thing, but that's a bad thing for the nib. Do not take this node with the bloody nib if you are trying to take advantage of the cold pen, because this cleans your blood bleeds off of you every time you activate enchant weapon. So you lose all of that bonus pen, which is the main reason that you would use bloody nib. So don't take this node. Otherwise, amazing node. This node's amazing. Just in this one scenario, don't take it. So that was a big DPS boost just from that, to be honest. Other than that, it just becomes a little bit more simple when you're using Shatterstrike for damage, because you're not trying to figure out where you're going to get damage from the most. You just take attack speed and flat damage and multipliers on that. So that's basically what I took on here. And you should try to keep your mana as high as possible. So like these nodes are pretty good. I'll probably do this if I can get another point in enchant weapon. Teleport. So I don't like teleport. I would really rather be using surge because it's... Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. But yeah, I would really rather be using surge because it does damage along the way. I prefer to clear as I go as opposed to just use it as movement. Problem with surge is you have to spec into it a lot for it to work as a movement spell. And you also have to spec into your mana conduit a lot for it to work as what that's supposed to do. So you end up with a lot of points that you can't put into other things like, you know, the flame ward and your defensive nodes that you can get from like the sorcerer or room master tree. So not a fan of teleport, but it's just, it stops scaling with once you get a certain number of points into it, and like a lot of it just feels pointless, but it just is useful without a lot of points into it, which is why it's good, because you can use it no matter what. So this is, I imagine, as basic of a teleport tree as you can find. Probably the best part of it is you can't be stunned if you've cast teleport recently. So it's really important. Not only are you getting cold resistances and armor and things like that from teleport, but it's really important you want to recast it whenever it's up, basically, because it keeps you from getting stunned, which is one of the weaknesses of a Spellblade, is you don't really have that much health. You rely on ward, and if ward goes down, stun functions off of your max health and your current ward. So max health is always good, but you just don't have a lot of it. So if you get a big hit, you're probably getting stunned if you don't have something like this. So this is just basic utility. This was probably the biggest change, and probably the main reason that I went for a build switch is because of Flame Ward. So I had Flame Ward on my bar, but I didn't spec into it in terms of specialization because I had Glacier and Frost Claw on, like, they're being procced. But Flame Ward was just the only other thing that made sense. It was a defensive layer. It was fine. It's really important to spec into this. You get a lot of value from some of these nodes, especially the dual ages. You get an extra charge, which means that you can kind of use Flame Ward proactively to just keep yourself from getting popped. And then if you start getting low, you can be like, oh shit, and you have a no shit button. So you always just kind of keep one up. And this makes give you more ward and duration longer. It also, this is probably the best node on the tree, is you take less damage from hits while Flame Ward is active. These two are probably the best ones, other than dual ages. Outside of that, you just convert it to cold because might as well. Does help in some things. I went for Frost Guard for more armor, but you could go Infusion if you wanted more damage. Mana Strike. I really didn't want to use Mana Strike. Specialization specifically. This thing doesn't scale hardly at all. It's not sexy. You don't do much damage with it, even if you upgrade it. But you get a ton more mana when you have it upgraded. You kind of have to do it. If I wasn't over 100% critical strike, it wouldn't be as good. But with nodes like critical mana, you basically just mana strike them twice and you're like full mana. So it's important to spec into it and take advantage of it if you're having mana issues. If you find that you're using Mana Strike, you might as well be spec'd into it. Is basically what I've found. The thing that I did that I didn't see really anyone else doing on this tree was this. So Arcanist Blade and Frigid Grasp, I don't think they're great, but they're kind of like a why not, because on your armor you have +2 to melee cold skills and fire. Mana Strike at base is lightning, so it doesn't take advantage of that. This node converts it to cold. It also increases your DPS by like 5% on this skill, which is like 1,000 or so, because you're moving from lightning to cold. You get all your multipliers. But that's not, I mean, that's fine. You get 6 more mana every time you use it. The real reason this is nice is because you get +2 cold skill as soon as you spec this. So you put this in, you get 2 more points to put in, and it only costs 3 to go there. So it's like 1 point for 5% damage boost, cold conversion, frostbite chance, freeze rate, and 6 mana more from your orbs. It seems worth it to me, because otherwise you're just making the area of effect of the weapon bigger, and that's it. So those are the big changes I made there. By the way, feel free to ask questions if you have any in the chat. I'm still learning myself, so. Last thing I did was I did the skill trees, because I actually did my skills first, and then I was like, well, now a lot of stuff I did doesn't make sense. So we'll actually come back to the mage one later, because that part is more just like dumping points at the end. This is pretty standard from what I've seen of other people playing Shatterstrike, and I'll point out the things that I've done differently, and also like some of the basics. So this I was already spec'd into. A lot of this stuff is pretty self-explanatory, I would say. It's kind of like there's nothing else. If you're going Spellblade, like, and you're using Shatterstrike, this doesn't do anything for you. This doesn't really do anything for you. Just pick the things that work. So I came out of these trees, these nodes in the bottom. I also played around with going Blade Weaver. You just don't mana strike enough to make this useful. And if you are mana striking enough to make this useful, you're not doing damage during that time. So it's like, it's kind of like fixing a problem that you made yourself if you're using Blade Weaver, from what I found. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel as well. So, other stuff, pretty standard, right? You want your move speeds, attack speed. This node is just pretty bonkers, as well as this one, if you hit the breakpoints. So a lot of this stuff you kind of just pick because you got to. There's not a lot of thinking in this tree. The things I didn't do was, most people are putting more points into this, and they're fully speccing out these two attribute trees, and I don't see the value in that. The gains are pretty minimal. Yes, you scale off of them. Yes, they give you more crit and things like that. But I was like, I don't see how you can't find a better place to put 5 points, because that's what they're doing. 3 in here and 2 in here. Initially played around with the thought of doing Frost Claw chance on hit for some AoE clear. But this build already has some mana issues. So instead, this was the first thing I did. So once I realized that I didn't realize that if you specialize in Spellblade, you can do the left trees of the other two, which apparently is true for all the classes. And once I realized that, the first thing I saw was this fucking skill, which just seemed insanely strong to me as a first node. Minus 8% damage from essentially all enemies, as long as you've hit them once. That's pretty bonkers. Because I'm assuming you're already taking damage, and then, or you're already mitigating with your resistance, and then you modify the damage taken by 8%. So it's pretty, you're playing with pretty low numbers at that point in terms of the hits that you're taking. I also thought this node was very good. This one I'm not as sold on. I didn't see anyone take this, to be honest. I don't know why. This node seems very good to me. You're already taking 8 points in this. It unlocks it. So basically, this gives you 60% increased critical chance. Puts you over crit max a little bit. But you would be slightly under without it, where you'd have to like take 3 points in dexterity in order to get the last like percentage points to make it max. And what you wouldn't get is 15% more damage against anyone that's low health. But you already do more damage against high health enemies with Shatterstrike from one of the nodes. So now you're just doing more damage all the time. I don't see why people aren't taking this node. I'm sure there are like Rune Masters that take it, but I didn't see any Shatterstrikes that take it. And pretty much all of them take this. So maybe I'll find out that this isn't good, but we'll see. It seems pretty fucking good to me since I've used it. Last thing was I just put 5 points in Mana Shell. Or the second last thing. 5 points in Mana Shell just to hit that break point. Mana's nice. I don't know. Word per second. I didn't really have better places to put these points. And I'm going to max this out when I get to 95. Because word retention helps you keep it higher. This is basically, I mean, most of this is self-explanatory. You're going to level this first. you just want the intelligence. The resistances are phenomenal for what this is. You have to put points in here anyway. You might as well get resistances, health, and mana. Just get your basics on with this. I've played around with possibly doing more here, but this also helps this, because if you get ward from this, this keeps it longer if you're not, you know, getting hit or anything like that to begin with. And then you might as well get the increased cooldown recovery and some attack speed. So yeah, that's the changes that I made. And with that, I've been able to push to 200 plus corruption. So now 5 harbingers down, and basically the same equipment, really not a lot more time investment or anything like that. So it seems pretty strong, and I'm not even capped on resistances. So once I fix these 2 items and I get an Omnis, which is what I want for the amulet, my resistances should be good. I also want to get that red something ring that you get from the Shades of Orbis instead of this ring, because that will fix the rest of the resistances and reduce damage taken even further. From there, it's just about getting higher spec things and putting more legendaries on, from what I can tell. So all that being said, let's run some maps so you guys can see how this works now. Which one was I running? I think I was running... Well, these should be 224. Oh, it's this one. I was 1 corruption away from being able to do the Harbinger on this one. I'm pissed. All right. So pretty much kept my Weaver tree the same, although there's changes I want to make there. I just don't feel like doing it right now. Basically what we can do here is we're going to get our corruption up. So we have to start moving outside the tree a little bit here. So we'll just clear through some of these chains. Should be pretty fast. So that's the nice thing about the Shatterstrike now, is as I just kind of move, I place it down, it does the rest, keeps going even when I'm not there. Downside is, I'm not, like, none of this I would even be seeing how I was running it before, because my surge would be setting a tidal wave, killing most of it. And then this would be sending off, the Shatterstrike would be sending off ice spirals, and frost claws, and those would be creating glaciers and all this different stuff. That now I have to, like, none of these would be alive for sure. But the advantage is that when I fight something tough, like this champion, it just explodes. Which that would have taken me probably 8 to 10 seconds more. So you lose a little bit of clear, but to be honest, once you're at this point, you don't really give a shit about clearing all those little mobs. You kind of just want to get the objective done and go fight a boss. So you get more experience the higher your corruption is. You get more rarity. Really what you want to do is you don't want to kill everything and do all the shit. You want to push your corruption as much as you possibly can to get the stats all up, and then you just want to try to clear it. And if you can't, that's when you farm. That's when you go, okay, how can I improve my build? What do I need to do for that? Do I need levels? Should I do some arenas for levels? Do I need to change my items, my passives? And then you make the changes. But I don't recommend just clearing stuff to clear stuff. You just kind of clear along the way. At least that's how I'm playing it. Now, you can see that there are some mana issues here. So, like, I'll go low on mana. I'll just miss to... Oh, I can't miss. I'll miss to demonstrate it. So I'm low mana, but... I mean, that's how fast you get it up with Mana Strike. So... I found that Omen Rifts are, like, pretty decent because they give you time shards, which let you get temporal keys. Then you can just complete timelines stability with that. I took all the timeline stability nodes that I could find. Because that's one of the things stopping you from clearing shit. And I'll pop this guy. That's it. Then you book it. Probably should have picked up those items, but I didn't know they were dropping. That was a good sounds. Slay enemies, locate Soulgate. So you don't actually have to slay enemies. If you just run, it'll eventually show you where it is. But you might as well slay enemies if you're gonna be running through enemies. Ooh, Tink. That's from, I did change my item filter quite a bit. So that is a weapon, that sound means that that weapon is a good face type for crafting for me. I have that for belt, amulets, all the item types. And I also went through and selected all the like uniques that I would be interested in and gave them a sound best I could. I don't know everything about the game yet, but yeah. But that's what that is. So we're going to do an open window because it's on the way. But also, these give you the time glass shards. Hopeless. That's the highest number I've seen on this screen. That was a true one shot. Holy fuck. Bro, that did... That means I had like 3,200 ward. Because it did 9,412 damage. And the overkill was only 4,484. So I was like max health, 3,200 ward. 3,300 ward. And just got fucking popped. What the fuck? That's retarded. I need to get this up higher, clearly. I used to have an amulet that made poison, necrotic, and void use my physical resistances. Which is why these are lower, and I haven't fixed them yet. I was still debating whether I was going to use that amulet or not. I'm pretty sure this build's better. But yeah, that was spicy. That was real spicy. Actually, you know what? I might just still put that amulet on. I lose 1 to all skills, which sucks, but I also lose 54 mana. Does that put me under 300? How much mana is on this? Any? Attunement will give me some mana. Yeah. Oh shit, I forgot. It's primordial. How do we fix this issue? Because I need void resistance and I need poison resistance. The best candidate would be this. But I would still need 8% of that physical resistance. That would be hard to do. Because that would mean I would need a sealed suffix. I have an idea. Well, actually, this amulet is fairly useless other than the plus skills and the mana. So it'd be easier. And the necrotic is kind of important. But I'm not using most of this. So it'd be easier to make a better amulet. Or just find a unique. So let's see what I have in this mess to put on. Serpent's milk. I do technically do some poison now. Cannot convert attunement to apathy. That'd be bad. I think. Oh, directly use a skill, including... Actually, I don't think... That basically doesn't matter. This might be alright. Oh, not that. That might actually be okay. Because I have leech. We cannot do madness, though. Prefer not to reduce my armor. I mean, we could just do one of these bullshit things, but then we don't get necrotic resistance. Or void resistance. It's actually could be pretty good. Not for the use case that we're looking for now, but I want bleed on me, so. All right, so we don't have any amulets that are good for this. What about this one? Oh, while we're here. $14 forging potentially. You know what? I'm gonna have to change my... Oh, no, didn't want to do that. I'm going to have to change my item filter to find an amulet I want to use. The loot filters in this game are fucking amazing. So we're clicking on Bone Amulet because I don't think they all do madness. If they do, I can't use it, but necrotic and physical. And then we would just need void on the suffix. Void and poison. It's technically probably the best one, actually. Alright, that should be fine. Okay, well, is this one better now? No. But why was I even looking at that? What the hell? What was wrong with me? Maybe we'll just... I've never gotten ripped like that on a fucking Omen. That was crazy. What's up, Tyrael? How's it going, man? Welcome back. Were you here to see me get one shot with a 10,000 damage crit from the Omen? No?
Can you just play your main hero, bro?
Really? They're hard. They're hard for sure. What's you like you can't kill the mobs or you can't kill the bosses? Because my problem was I couldn't kill bosses for a while, which you know very well. Slay the enemies. Locate sacrifice gate. Are your resistances capped?
I cannot do that.
I'll be honest, there are some times. Okay. Dude, craft your shit. You gotta have some, like, you gotta have some items that you can just pick up and, like, just look for something that has open suffixes that you can craft. It's better to have kind of shitty gear with fixed resistances and just take a while to kill stuff than it is to have a lot of damage and not have your resistance. Why is he running? You can also use the idol. Yeah, it's not sexy, but it's for sure helpful. You can also use your idol tree or whatever this is, altar. This is pretty good for increase. Oh, I don't need that one anymore. For increasing your survivability in general. Ooh. What else do I have on here that I might not want anymore? Don't really use damage over time anymore. Not really casting spells. Armor's good, health is good, health on kill is fine. Do I have any that give me void resistance? See, you could just do this. So either this one or this one. I would like to get more vitality, but I think this one will be better if I can upgrade it at a Weaver altar. But also I gotta see. Okay, so I have 16. It's actually poison is worse than my void. So vitality is important. But vitality and poison is probably the best. Because vitality gives necrotic and poison resistance. So this would be 4 poison and 15 void. This would be 10 poison, 10 void, 16 poison. I think this one's the best. And then put a oneer in here. Oh, dude, physical resistance? Yeah, there's a lot of fizz damage too. You can kind of address it with armor. All right, let's see what we're looking at now. Still, I mean, your fizz is way better than my poison. That's for sure. I didn't do amulet bad. Because, man, no one looks at their resistances. Not until you die, and then you're like, I need an excuse for why I died. Much better. What level are you now? What's this? Oh. 88, nice. Oh yeah, dude, you can you have to be able to do empowered timelines. Is there like a way I could look at your build or something? I don't know if there's a POB or something. Yeah, I mean, you did make some switches. I mean, I'm still not at the point where I can get some of the items that you were, like, your build required before. I got these. I have 3 of these. If I could trade them to you, I would. But I still haven't gotten your weapon that you need. And I'm at like 250 corruption. Okay. I don't really have anything. Oh, I can put this in here. See, I went the opposite way. I was hella tanky, but just didn't do any damage. So if I made like 2 or 3 mistakes in a row, I would die. Now, damage is high. I just usually can't get hit at all. I mean, I can get hit. It's not that bad. What do I need your activation on? I'm not fucking with that omen thing. I don't know if you saw it. I just got 1-shot crit for 10,000 by the omen, like right before you chatted on. I was full health with 3,500 ward, and he killed me. Yeah, it was right before you got on. Because it said the hit did 9,400 damage, and I had... Oh, and the overkill was 4,000. So... Alright, there's... Those are fun builds, though. Blood Mage type shit. Oh, yeah. You probably would like Chaos Inoculation and Path of Exile. 170 life, Jesus Christ, man. That's like sketchy in this game, though, because you don't start with max ward, really. That shit's going up and down constantly. Why is this doing so much damage? I feel scared with 1,700 life. I would really like to be at like 2,500. If that's not too much to ask. Dagger. Kind of dagger. Oh yeah, I was thinking about using this with my previous way I was set up. Because I had the Frost Claw procs, and the Lightning Blast is cold. Could have been cool. I'll stash it just in case, but...
Take care.
I also made my loot filter like way more aggressive now.
Yes.
Honestly, that might be part of your problem, is your loot filter, because I was using a lot of shit that I was just like finding on the ground and making work. Until probably like 4 or 5 levels ago.
Yes. Take care.
The reflection stirs.
Alright. Void Gate. This is the void butthole. Think, kinda. Yeah, this feels a lot better to be able to do. I'm like okay trading off the clear speed for the single target. Because when I do harbingers and shit, it's just so much cleaner. How are you avoiding stuns if you only have 170 health? Glad he does. It'd be hard for him not to have been playing this game way too fucking much. Play enemies like cocoon item drops. Some of the backgrounds on this game are fucking sick. The one that has this snake that's like crawling around that you can see on your screen, like it's the edge of your screen, is fucking cool, and the Titan one is really cool as well. That's not a lot, bro. I would guess the main reason you can't do empowered timelines is that. Even before your physical resistance. So you're not getting stunned? Really? Okay. Ooh. Do you know what being stunned sounds like? Because it's not a visual effect you can see, really. Oh boy. Level 6 sword.
Yes. Take care.
Because I get stunned. And I have 720. And I have way more health. And almost as much ward. Because the problem with relying on ward is ward's really good. But it only blocks the current ward against... Okay. Yeah, you might have something that says you can't be stunned. But you also might be getting stunned and not realize you are. Because that's kind of what was happening to me for a while. Sounds like a really heavy block more than a stun sound. Let's do this.
The reflection stars.
I wish these guys that came along with you would come along, but not talk. If they had good voice lines, I'd be down with it. The only one I kind of like is generic brand Einhar. Scarvin, maybe? Because his lines are so bad they make you laugh. Zarek is okay. This guy's just a dweeb. The Weaver has judged them. Alright, bro. Well, if you're not able to do the empowered maps, yeah, that might be why you didn't notice before, but if you're dying, that means you're also getting hit. I can't imagine it's not stunning you. I didn't really, because they need to do a certain percentage of your health too for you to get stunned. So I didn't really get stunned until much later. And it took a while until I figured out that it was even a stun that was happening. Okay. There you go. 66 isn't bad. It's better than my poison. That's for sure. I think that amulet that I was using with the armor and that type of shit, I think that is still an insanely good item. I just don't think it's good for Spellblade. I think you need, like, if I was a warrior or whatever that class is, that could stack armor pretty easily and other things like that, I have a feeling that would be an insanely good item. And probably is. There's probably builds that use that. Unless they don't, because it's not... You can't really reliably drop it. It doesn't drop... I looked it up. It doesn't... You can't buy it. It doesn't drop from a boss. It only drops from Rift Beasts. In, like, specific circumstances with, like, a 0.02% drop rate.
cannot do that.
I must return. My sermons are waiting.
Okay, buddy. You do that. Don't want to do that. Is this at 300 corruption? No. I'll just do this for the point, but this thing fucks me up. I can't beat the Bloodline Glade. Not until I get poison resist. The Sacrificial Altar. Interesting. I don't really want to do that, but I want the point, so. Also don't really care about this, but want the point. Same with that. What's this? Oh, that's right. I don't know how I have 8 of these. Okay, so... Oh, that's done. Then I want... Oh shit, I thought he was an enemy. Let's see what we get with this. What? Oh. Okay, well then, that changes things. Never gonna use that. It's time to start getting rid of some of this shit. Frostbite. This could be decent. Do I have anything else? Never gonna use it. Could be decent. Ooh. What we get? That could actually be bad. Don't want it. Okay, see, now I want more of these things. Not even use it on any of the ones I have, but that kind of changed my build. This could be pretty good though. I should probably put that on. So you can only enchant mage and weaver things in this. Let's just do this. Let's see what we get. It's actually not terrible, but I don't think I'll use it. All right. Oh shit. Jesus Christ. As soon as I got out. Oh, does he stay with me now? Even after the Weaver thing. That's nice. I wish she would shut up. Pro tech right here. Die the Omen. Just don't fight the Omen anymore in the Omen windows. Just go around the wall. Now I'll fight him. Hey. What am I taking damage from? Poison, go figure. Ooh. No. Might as well get the rest of this. And we owie. Alright, let's get our passive points now. Hey, these guys are ripping. Jesus fucking Christ, what was that? I'm overcapped on lightning. There's no reason I should be taking 2,000 damage from a non-crit lightning hit. That's wild. Let's try it again. Sliz the Slicer from New Jersey. Yo, fuck Praetor Tyrannus. He does way too much damage for no reason. Spymaster Zarek cracks me up. When I first saw him and he was the Spymaster, what the fuck? $4,000 damage. One hit. Not a crit. This one makes a little bit of sense because I'm not capped on Void, but still. Anyway, Spymaster Zarek cracked me up that he was a spy. Like, how is he a spy master? He looks like an uncircumcised penis worm. This reminds me of Maven witnessing almost. This Woven Echo. This guy's hard. Fuck. Bye. This guy. This uncircumcised penis. He pops his head out. Can't damage him when it's in. Dude! Two hits. I was stunned by the first, and the second did 2,500 damage. The only thing I could have done was not get hit by the first one, which, like... What, am I just not going to get hit by anything? When there's literally 3 bosses? Okay, this guy hurts, I know that. I guess they all technically hurt if they hit me, because they're all bosses, but... Oh god, no, don't kill me. No lightning, please. No. We don't like that. I don't like that he heals either. We're not even on your ship, bro. Okay, this guy's not terrible. This Burning Frost is not terrible. I don't even know what boss this is I'm fighting. Ashman. Okay, so Ashman one-shots me.
This is my punishment. This shall be yours as well.
What am I supposed to do about that? It's 5,000 damage. From one hit.
The lance must not be taken.
That was a big ass AoE. That was the last boss too. See, slay all 7 bosses and their champions. A new champion spawns each time you defeat a boss. Okay, and I was at 9 out of 10. God damn it. But, like, I mean, I guess I could have more health. Now I'm tilted, so I just died immediately on that one. That was my fault. Okay, so I think I need to be strategic. I think I need to kill the... I don't know if I should kill the champions or the bosses. Probably the champions first. But then you get ripped by the boss. Okay, so this is the champion. Okay, I think I'm getting it. Now I only have 1 on the screen. Boss. Boss. Champion. Okay. Boss. Champion. I see. I was killing like 3 bosses in a row, and then I had like 4 champions on the screen, and then a boss. You get to kill a champion, then the boss. Or you should. Otherwise, it's way harder than it needs to get. Oh, that's the boss. Don't kill the boss. Kill the champion. Boss. Champion. Boss. Hey, I did it. Okay. That felt way easier once I used my brain. Good to know. Use your brain. Hardcore strat. Not for the faint of heart. Interesting. Okay. So what if I did... Okay, so like the move speed on this is good, but the rest of it's poop. So, and I don't care about leech. What if... What did that do? It seems pointless. That seems really not that useful. Unless you guys sit there with like 40 uniques and re-roll them. I guess it's like your Rune of Refinement, but for uniques, but... Okay. Oops, don't want to do that. I'm finally getting kind of organized though, so that's good. Okay, that was a Weaver point. Let's put our Weaver point in. What do I want? I don't care about most of this, to be honest. I don't feel like figuring out the item slots yet. I can't take... I'm still increasing corruption, so I can't take that one. Memory Amber is probably fine. Yeah, I'm pretty much boxed in, unless I just want to take more of this, which I think I do. Should be fine. Okay, let's do this other one. Woven Vessel of Memory. reverts completed echoes. I don't actually care about that at all, really. I just want the point. I feel like there must be some way for me to not get one shot. But in order to do that, it seems like I need somewhere around 6,000 total effective health pool. Which I guess I'm not that far from. Obviously, I need to fix my resistances. That's first, but I guess I'm not that far away from it. Because that's what, 2,000, 3,000, like 4,100 some of the time. Ward feels a lot stronger early game than late. I was like, who needs health? Now I'm like, Ward's too scary. Just, could I have health, please? Just give me lots of health. In fact, I think I would trade all of my Ward for health if I had the option. If you gave me the option between, like, keep the Ward the way it works right now, or you get just 2,000 more flat health, I would take 2,000 more flat health. Even though that's less than what I usually have ward-wise. Travel onward. Yes, sir. Okay, we got another point. Let's put that in. Let's cap this one. Damn, I have 16 more points in this tree to get. I don't even know what I want. Okay, this is going to be useless as for the reward, because it's going to be a rogue reward, but I'll eventually have to do it, so. Yeah, man, give me my item back. Had it long enough. Thank you. Come on. Where's oh, there they are. Almost 90, 95? Either 95 or 96. I think my goal is to push 600 corruption, or beat Aberoth and get level 100. It's probably my two goals. And I'll probably move on to the next game. Although I do want to play the Blade Dancer. The Blade Dancer looks sick. I haven't seen it played, but I looked at the skills. It looks like Zed. But in an ARPG. I'm not gonna bother putting that point in right now. Have you been able to do, now your Fizz resistance is up, are you able to do an empowered timeline, or? Hey, level up. Let's go. What was I putting points in? Oh. Ward retention. Not the sexiest passive point this bad, but oh, is this the? Oh, I have to go into here. Okay. I don't get my friend. Okay, so that gives you all the bonuses, or like the low-level bonus versions, which should help. Now that I've gone through them, one thing I can say, if you're like, if you wanted to, I don't necessarily, I wouldn't do this, but if you want, you can look up, like what bonuses all the bosses give, and choose the ones, and choose the ones that, give actual like combat bonuses, so like health, armor, shit like that, and just go beat them, because that'll make you stronger. Because I mean, especially for you, like 50 health is a lot. Armor, you get like 30% more armor or something. You can get like 70% increased crit strike chance. So that type of stuff can like level you up pretty good. You can also get like resistances, and they're pretty strong. But then some of them just give like Hair Rot just gives you drop chance for like shards or like body armor, which is good if you're looking for something specifically. Like I was looking for his body armor, so I just took the increased body armor chance, and then farmed him. But otherwise, it's not like making you directly stronger. This is a fucking huge cemetery. Holy crap. Is there? I think I might have seen that one. It's like lower rolled though. Yeah, that could help. Like, I think beating Lagan gave me 30% more cold damage, which was pretty, like, I do all cold damage, so. basically just a 30% damage boost. Pretty insane. What is happening? Why is there 2 of them? No, don't die. We're not gonna die. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. This map is too fucking long. Why is there 2? What am I supposed to do? Some of these woven echoes are something. Something for sure. We're just gonna move on. You know what? Let's fight the boss. Get an eye thingy. You ready? You ready to see how much my damage has changed? I mean, this is like a way harder version of the bosses now, but my damage is so much higher. Don't want to stay in that. Still hate the ward, but done. That would take me forever. Okay, 12 would be a pretty good roll, but like keep in mind it doesn't, you know, always get the high roll. Like you would have to do that multiple times probably. That's not bad. Like, this guy's pretty useless to me. That would be a pretty big deal. So that's what I would do. Is I would just farm that normal until you get something good.
Yes.
Sell some of these uniques. Ooh, where's the shattering? Don't mind if I do. Keeper's gloves. Oh, these are garbage. How much budget? Oh, 1. So the other thing I learned is that you can make alts pretty easy. There's like, you can go back and open up alternative leveling routes that let you skip a bunch of shit on your alts. And I think you could use your lowest level blessings to start on alts as well. And obviously you can like give them items and shit. See if I can get this freaking Shade of Robus to show up. Last time it took me until I had to kill the boss 4 times. I think. And then I died to the Shade twice because those eyes that you get increase the difficulty. Also the rewards, I think. But, yeah, I died on twice. I think that the Shades are where you get the Omnis from. As well as the Red Ring of Adalia or whatever the hell it's called. The drop rates seem like they're pretty good. I just haven't seen them. Like, I've been checking the loot on the ground every time, too. Like, turning off my loot filter. Just haven't seen it. I've gotten a bunch of the rings of siphoning, but... Continue Echo Chain. Find the rune prisons. Slay the exiled mages. Where they at? Oh, up this way? Okay. 2. Take a Rune of Ascendance. Something pink on the ground. Scale Charm. I think this is the thing that lets me skip to the end of the dungeon. Either that or it puts the loot lizards in it. You're going back. Sorry. I feel like there's a whole bit of story missing about these exiled mages, like, that just isn't in the game. They don't really make a whole lot of sense. I haven't seen any judges. We don't know why they're exiled. I mean, we can assume from their voice lines, but... they don't really fit in anywhere. Whereas, like, the Nemesises are, like, they've been killed by Harbingers and shit like that. I also love their voice line when they go... when you kill them and they go... out of mana! You know what I was realizing about this game? I don't know if I brought this up already. I think this might be like... I mean, it's pretty obvious this is like... an Asian studio, I think. Just based on... quite a few things. But, I was looking at, like, when most people are watching it, and it seems like 5 a.m. my time is, like, the peak. Which would be, like, across the world, probably. Nighttime. For China and stuff. So I think most of the people playing this game are East Asian. Damn, I get up to like 4,000 ward now? No, 3,500. Not bad. Did I get a shade? Did I get a shade? Any shades? No? Okay. Fine. I'll just do more maps then. Let's see. We'll do this one and hope that it gives me a shade immediately after.
The reflections
So I'm not going to get my hopes up.
cracks are spreading.
I cannot. I cannot do that.
By the way, you being level 88 is a pretty big, or 86, 88, doesn't matter. Pretty big deal. I think, like, you can look at the ladders. I don't know if you've done that yet. But you can look at them. You can go into level and see where you rank in the world. I bet you're like 40,000 or something. 45,000 maybe. And that's with people that have been playing since day one. Like, of the league, but also the game in general. So, if you go to your radial and then the second version of it, it brings you here. Okay, yeah. So, you have, like, a few different... Yeah, but, like... It's good to know. I bet you're higher than top. Like, you're gonna be pretty high up there if you're already at 40,000. You've only been playing this for, like, not too long. So, well, let's see. So, like, level 95 is 22,000. Corruption. 230 corruption puts me at 24,000. And the arena, which I haven't really tried too much. Oh, okay. Apparently, doesn't matter. I'm 2,425 in arena. So yeah, it's cool to like know where you rank because it feels like I'm moving slow to me, but in reality, it's like it's pretty fast. So don't benchmark yourself off of what timeline I'm on or anything like that either. This is also basically all I'm doing. Basically. Man, he's so tough for some reason, that Gilgamesh. I think the resurrection mechanic, the guys that revive if you kill them, like 2 seconds after you kill them, I think this is the dumbest thing ever. I don't think it adds anything to the game. I think it's so fucking annoying. I wish they would get rid of it. I don't know if other people like it, maybe, but it just doesn't work for me. That's fair. Maybe that's me projecting because I constantly am like, I'm not number 1. What am I doing wrong? Why haven't I caught up to everybody who's been playing this game for years? I must be mentally challenged. That's the voice that goes on in my head. No? Oh, dude, it used to be bad. Now I just kind of look at it and I'm like, I either get a jolt of dopamine or I'm like, ah, damn. But there was a time where I would be like, my eyes were on that shit. I was constantly looking at it. Ah, man. See, I was hoping I was going to get to 100 before they filled a page of it. I wanted to be on the first page. For the mages, at least. Well, it's mostly Ringmasters and Sorcerers at the top. No 100 hardcore, which makes sense. It's the difference between solo is like you can't buy anything. Wait, but technically I'm solo. I'm doing COF or whatever, and I haven't bought anything or whatever. Oh, but there's people that are 100 with that. Okay. See, as soon as we talked about leaderboards, I was like, I started being like, well, how do I get my name on here? Yeah, competitive, dude. Yeah. The hardest part about games is and like any team thing, is like there's multiple ways to play correctly, and everyone like can't see the other ways to play correctly. So, other than their own, so like they're looking for the vision that they have in their head, and when the other person doesn't do that, they're like, "Why the fuck would you make that move?" But really, team play is just about learning. Like coming up with a strategy that you can all execute together cohesively. Sometimes you could do a shittier strategy just as long as you're on the same page. You win. Yeah. I'd bet. I mean, CS, Counter-Strike, that shit is can be toxic. What's up, Kylie? How are you? Thanks for joining.
Shall we trade before we hunt?
Welcome to the stream. Gotta kill this Rift Beast for the completion, otherwise I'd probably just skip this one. Because right now I already bought the weapon. The next thing I would need from this is like, if I wanted to min-max this dagger that I got, which is like not my main focus right now. And would take quite a bit of energy, because I would have to look for legendary potential on it and higher rolls and all that stuff. So This is just keep it moving. Boom. And the loot from it feels pretty good, no matter what. My day's going pretty good, Kylie. I'm hoping maybe I can hit 100 today, but how about you? How's yours going? Exalted jewelry or skill affix shards? I don't think it matters enough to debate over. Cool. That one's done. Get some keys. Finish up this chain and hope that spawn Shade of Orbis. Yeah, it's kind of like I feel the NPCs because like that's what it feels like streaming a little bit. You're like talking to yourself. It's kind of funny, but yeah, they try their best. I like in the games where they play on that, where like they'll start talking and if you walk away from them, they're like, oh well, all right then. Or like Final Fantasy online, like plays on it by being like, oh, if you agree, just give me one of your somber nods. And the character just goes, because it never talks. That's good to hear, Kylie. Easy. I played quite a few games, but this is my main one right now. Path of Exile, other ARPGs and stuff. Oh, I haven't seen these boots before. Here you go, Tyrael. This will fix your physical resistance. You want these? Kylie, why do I feel like you're about to try to pitch me on graphics? Oh, Tyrael, I was kidding. It's minus 75% physical resistance. It would fuck your resistances. I wonder how many people get confused by something like that. They're like, oh, it's plus 75. Put it on. Why am I dying? To everything. There are some builds that like that's a positive, like you want to take advantage of it, but I don't know in this game, but Are you seeing this other chatter in here, Tyrael, or no? Because I have YouTube and Twitch going at the same time. I don't know if you can see both. And it doesn't tell me which stream they're on. Whether or not you can, this is like a spiel that I've heard like 6 or 7 times, and then they try to pitch me on graphics. Okay, yeah, they always come in and say the same shit. It's very annoying. No! I thought you said you... Oh, wait. There was the other guy. Dude, you got the... Oh my... I would be so upset. I would never play the game again. That's what happened with Diablo 3. I just never played it again after I died on hardcore. I was done. I'm pretty sure I threw my controller, broke it, and was like, I'm just not even gonna buy a new one. I'm not playing video games anymore. I don't think I played anything for like a month. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'd be so upset. Good. Like, that's why I like about Path of Exile is they'll go hardcore, you die, you just get moved to the regular league. You don't just completely lose your character. Really? Well, I don't know what I'm doing, but for me it was an achievement, because that was like when Diablo 3 first came out or so, and I was full-time in college with a full-time job, so there's no way I was looking up guides. But that's good to know, because I might do a speed run on it. I have a feeling I'm not going to be a fan of Diablo 4, so that might be one that if I play it, I just like look up what to do build-wise and just see how fast I can do it on my first play. Just to see if I even like it. I'm very interested to see what the allure of Grimdawn is, though. Like, I get it with what people are saying, but like Path of Exile, I didn't get until I really played it, and then I was like, oh, this is why people are obsessed with it. What do you mean set? Oh, right, because it's like there isn't like. You're not like choosing builds. It's like, are you a bowman or are you a short bowman? And then you just like pick the skills that go with that, and it's basically laid out for you, right? That's how it works. Even worse than that? How? I can't even imagine how it could be worse than that. Welcome to viewer number 2, by the way. On Twitch, I think we got one on YouTube, I don't know. Right now, just trying to grind out some of these maps until I get to a Shade of Erebus. So, that ups my corruption. I don't know how new everyone is to this, but, yeah, just trying to get my corruption up, because I need one more for these bosses to spawn Harbingers. I don't know if I did that accidentally, and I got unlucky, or if the game does that intentionally so you have to grind it before you get the next Harbinger in the timeline. But, yeah, it feels pretty shitty. I'm at 224 out of 225. And usually your corruption goes up at like 40 at a time, at least. I do the bosses because they give you the eyes. Makes the robust guy harder, but then you get better rewards, apparently, and more corruption. With more corruption is good, because more experience, more rarity. You have like 6 class set pieces per character, which consists of at least 6 items that boost your... Oh, so you basically like, there's just like a very clear best in slot for every character. You just get these items and then you're set. That's some bullshit. I'm not gonna lie, this game's kind of close to that, to me. I mean, I'm sure Diablo, what you're describing is like more pronounced. But like, they're very clearly making items that are like, this item is a Shatterstrike item. This item is for Falconer. But it's not so bad that like, you don't have any agency within that. What do I have right now? Rings. I just don't care. I think this is going to make me redo the boss probably 4 times I have to kill this boss. Let's see. I'm just going to spend some temporal keys. Yeah, but it's like just better rolls. And you know exactly what you're supposed to get. Yeah, that's no bueno for me. Too close-ended. I don't like anything Blizzard does anymore. They're just trying to milk cash cows. Play it.
Am I free?
Nope, gotta come kill you again soon. Sorry, buddy. Just got another Jorman's Feast, though. For thirst. Feast. Wait. No, I didn't. Why did it show me my sword? That's weird.
Yes.
Yes. Carrying a creation. I don't want this, right? I'll stash it because I just don't know what it is. Look at it later. The only way you can do normal legendary builds is with one of the legendary gems that boost damage on non-set items. Huh. Yeah, I imagine it'd be kind of fun. Like, that, they're appealing to a different market, right? Of people that, like, don't want to... They're not going to sit here with a spreadsheet.
Take care.
Not that I have a spreadsheet. I have multiple. But, most people aren't going to sit here with a spreadsheet and figure shit out, which is what this kind of takes sometimes. So... it makes sense that they just give you the answer, right? Final Fantasy's like that too. Rifts? What's a rift? Are these rifts? Final Fantasy's very solved. That's why I wasn't a fan of it. It was like every class was like had a name for the types of items that were good for them, and you just got those items and put them on. And like there's like rotations that were like, you look at the skills and you're like, oh, I press them in this order all the time, and I just do that over and over again until the things die. I say as I use a one-button build. But this is different. Welcome back, Kylie. Rift is the equivalent of the monolith, except that it's just kill trash mobs until the bar is filled, then the boss comes. Isn't that like Arena? I haven't seen a Rift. Oh, okay. Gaia. Oh! That always scares me. Go down this chain until it's finished, and I think I might have a Omen, or not Omen, Shade of Aroga spawn after that. I choose to believe that line is about Harambe. Never been a big Harambe meme guy, but I think that would be good for that one. Some real These aren't as exciting anymore, the lizards. You really need to see a bunch of them at once for it to be exciting. These guys aren't tough anymore, except for the poison ones. I still suck at fighting them, but that's because of my resistance. A lot of phallic symbols.
Yes.
Some acolyte specific. Don't need that. Oh, I'll keep playing. Don't you worry. You don't have to tell me twice. You gotta tell my parents that I have to keep playing. Complete the nemesis. Boom. Die. Thank you. Alright, once I finish this one, hopefully I have the shade. Defeat or banish the nemesis on each floor. Okay. Kylie, if you're gonna pitch me on graphics, get to it. Ooh, shiny. $19 Weaver's Well is a lot. Tyrael, are you following a build guide for the Warlock? Is it from Maxroll or where is it from? I'm just curious. I want to look at it. I think that might be your fatal flaw in this game, my friend. That seems to be your Achilles heel. Let's see, max roll. I just blocked the Kylie person. I just blocked the Kylie person. Oops. Don't want to hear myself. That's weird. Okay, max roll. Torment Warlock. By Volca. Okay, so I mean, the Acolyte Shroud one's not super hard to get. You can get that pretty early. Oh, you have them. Okay. Well, then you should be fine. Oh, you have the freaking silver rings? Oh, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Yes, you are being too ambitious then, and I highly recommend that you follow the starter equipment. Because you need, like, the elemental resistances on the things. Like, they have it set up that way. Like, those rings are very specific, most likely, to, like, cover your blind spots. Okay, okay, alright. Like, that'll just make it easier, and then when you can switch all the equipment, or you have the exact right equipment, that there's no trade-offs, like, that's when you can switch. Because I'm looking at this thing with the eviscerating scales of Eterra. Like, if you don't have a good roll on that, like, you're fucked. Yeah. I never thought anyone was going to use those pig amulets, though. Oh, look at that. 2 echoes. Haven't had that happen yet. Which one's going to be the best? Same fucking thing. All right. Welcome to anyone who just joined. Just grinding out, trying to get this corruption to 225. This guy can hit pretty hard. Especially when you have more eye things. Like that 10 one-shot me, most likely. Not a one-shot, but... So here's a problem right now. This, for this battle, is not good. I just recently switched off another build that fixed these resistances to this version of it, and I haven't fixed the Void and Poison yet, but we're just gonna dodge everything. Not off to a good start. That was a practice run. I just wanted to see how much damage he does with that skill specifically. Luckily, we only need one corruption to get to the next Harbinger. Otherwise, it would suck that I'm losing these eyes. Alright, I'm gonna focus. Boom. See? All my problems get fixed when I stop talking. That has been consistent for most of my life, actually. See, I keep on getting these siphons of anguish, which not bad. Fine with that. But I'm supposed to get the Omnis from this guy, I'm pretty sure. I just have not gotten it. It's like a 40% drop rate or something. Omnis and those red rings. I thought they were both 40%. I've killed like 12 of these.
Yes.
Now we can fight the boss, I believe, as long as I have enough stability. I do not. Let's push it up. Alright, you ready? Now you're gonna see me go up against a Harbinger with this new build, and it's way better, but it's probably still sketchy. Need to chug some water for this. This guy is actually like a little annoying to fight to begin with, so I'm not looking forward to throwing this one, but gotta fight them all eventually. Okay. Now, do we get the fat one or do we get the skinny one? Got the skinny one. I know you don't. You scare me. Fucking Christ. Why is there have to be so much on the screen? Oh wait, can I kill these? Not really. Okay. I could try. Of course, that attack is my least favorite that she has, and she has it no matter what in every fight. I'm not sure what to do about these big worms. Jesus, man. Where am I supposed to stand? You gotta be kidding me. How many more times should she go get warded? Fuck this, man. What the hell? Die, 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 die. Okay.
You are nothing.
Okay, that's number 6. Right now I have rings. Oh yeah, that's right. Which is a higher roll. 6% off versus 8% off. Yeah, I've been doing the rings for a while. We'll replace it. Ooh. I don't know that I'm ready to be using that, but I like that I have it. This is one of the body armors that I put on as a potential option. It's a little bit of a low roll. Like the bottom 2 ones are pretty good, top one's perfect, but the other ones are pretty low rolled. I'm not sure if I should put this on or not. How'd you fuck up your resistances again? Wasn't the point to not do that?
That's because he's dead. He died because I was foolish enough to let him help me. I've been visiting the graves of my victims from when I was a harbinger. He noticed how much it had started to weigh on me and offered to help. The hatred of one of my victims animated the gear they left behind, and it attacked. The Squire didn't... Yes, it is. And stop hunting the Harbingers. I will face them myself from now on.
I mean,
Leave
she
me.
wasn't really having much luck beforehand. I don't know what you're talking about, lady. Pen's gone. Dead. Okay, Marcus. Okay. Interesting guy. Alright then. Who's this? I don't remember this guy. I will do that. Okay, so now we've done Fall of the Outcasts, The Black Sun, Reign of Dragons. We have not done Ending the Storm. Stolen Lance we've done. Fall of the Empire we've done. Have not done Blood, Frost, and Death. Age of Winter is done. Spirits of Fire. Somehow I beat the Harbinger, but not the Empowered timeline. Maybe that was the first one I did. I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me, but I should just go do that. So we need to do ending the storm. There you go, man. Sometimes you just gotta give up on the one and just do a different map. Congrats. One. Okay, so I only have these 3 Harbingers left and 1. Hey, man. I'm at what, 260 corruption, and I'm not much better. 28 poison, 43 void. It's doable. I'm an inspiration. A beacon of hope for those that don't want to max their resistances. I don't know which one I'm gonna do. Doesn't really matter. I just gotta kill the boss. I don't even have to do the corruption. I mean, I will corrupt this just because it gives better rewards in XP, but I don't have to worry about like getting it higher than
I cannot do that.
previous Harbingers. Now, the one thing I do need to figure out is I've been trying to get these legendary unique things, legendary potential things. I've been trying to figure that out. I went to the Temporal Sanctum, I think, which I think is where you do it. And every time I go to the Eternal Case, whatever that is, it tells me I need to be in the Divine Era, and I don't know how to go there in the Divine Era. I tried clicking on it in the Divine Era. He says it connects them. I've done level 1 and level 2 tiers of it. Never been able to put anything in that thing. Pretty sure you have to in order to level your shit up, which I have a feeling I will need to do in order to beat harder things. I don't know. What has happened? Why is it blowing up? Oh, Shrine of Souls. Okay, so there's my catch-up echo. Come on, drop something good, bud. Drop something I need. Really? Are you just never gonna drop the items I want? Or do not drop them? Get someone else. So what do? You do self curses in that build? See if I can make any of these amulets worth anything. I mean, I could put this on, it would fix my poison resist. Hope won't do anything for my void. Ooh, 2 legendary potential. I think this is pretty good. You will try it. Okay, so what could I do with, like, this? I can't put resistance on the prefix. So I need to get rid of... I'd really like it just to have open suffixes. Let's see what I can do. Oh, not that. I feel like this should go to my resources, no? Oh, it's an idol. Okay. So it's this one. I want to see if I can make this any good for me. I would like for... Okay, so the health is sealed, which means I can hit this with a rune of removal. I hope it doesn't take off the elemental damage. I have a 67% chance. Wait, what? It took off the sealed affix? I didn't know it could take off the sealed affix. I assumed that... What's the point of it being sealed? We fucking for real? It took the 2 affixes I didn't want to lose. Fuck that amulet. Sealed affix. Last epoch. It doesn't... There's not a whole lot of information that I can find. Yeah, so it says sealed affixes in last epoch are a permanent addition to an item, allowing for the addition of a new affix to the item's previous slot. This feature is particularly useful for players who want to add a new affix to an item without the risk of losing the original affix. The sealed affix cannot be modified further. And an item can only have one sealed affix. So, can't be modified further doesn't mean it can't be removed. Sounds like what people are saying is the only use for it is it frees up a slot for another affix. So instead of using like a glyph of chaos or something, you basically move something that you don't really want to its own slot so that you can put something you do want on instead without losing it. It could be useful for things that are like don't matter what the roll is. Like despair on hit or something. Or doom on hit. Doom on hit. Doesn't say anything about it can't be removed. So it does say it cannot be modified, which I assume meant cannot be removed. Because I can't do anything to the amulet that I'm looking at right now. The gold amulet. I can't use a removal on that at all. It's unmodifiable. Is unmodifiable different than cannot be modified? Seems it. Sounds like it. That's some bullshit. That was not explained well in this game at all. At least when I fuck something up in Path of Exile, I'm like, it was vague enough. In this, that did not seem like it could happen. That's garbage. Right back to cold resistance. Fire res. Back to cold resistance. Can we seal this? At least we got something there. Now I can add sealed affix cannot be modified. That's annoying. That's annoying. That's so annoying that that gets removed. All right, I need necrotic poison resistance primarily. Let's do this with a glyph of hope. And then on the prefix, we'll do... I don't need crit strike chance anymore. Or do I? Does this have a lot for me? No. I think I need to do mana so I can keep my increased, my over 300 mana, which feels like poop, but I think you can only have one sealed affix. How much mana does that give me? 34 should be enough. And let's corrupt it. Because I'm pushing my luck today. Sick. Well, that's another amulet bricked. Try to spare this off first. It's bad when I'm using rare items to craft. Couldn't despair it. So now we need to pray that it hits poison. 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 There we go. I give all the glory to God. See if I can roll physical pen off into something useful. We're running low on this crafting potential though. Lightning damage not great. Whatever, better than nothing, I guess. And let's corrupt it. I think I bricked it. I bricked it. No, we got another chance. It's worth 830 gold too, so. Alright. I'm gonna try to seal this off. At least I learned this now from that bullshit where I accidentally removed the seal. Now I know how to seal stuff. And like why I would do it. Because like this isn't a terrible roll. But I also like it's not like I can get any roll from a Glyph of Chaos and be happy. So it's not bad to try to seal this off. Boom. And then I can say I want specifically poison resistance on this item. I don't really care about the necrotic, so I'm going to use his last forging potential. Try to glyph off the chaos, the healing effectiveness, and something better. That is not better. No, I pushed my luck enough. I'm not corrupting this one. We're just gonna sit on that one until I find another amulet to fuck up. Because I don't feel like living with 20% poison resistance anymore. Also, I kept saying one day, this crystal sword, I'll find one that I can make better than Jorman's Feast. I don't think I can. I don't think I will. I don't think I will. I actually think that I'll end up getting the other belt from this set and getting 20% more damage from it. And that's like, I don't know that you're going to beat that. So, this has been best in slot for I've had this since, I think since level 42 I've had this equipped. Which is pretty insane. That it's going to be best in slot into endgame. Wild.
Yes.
Take my useless stuff, lady.
Take care.
Okay. These are craftables. That was a rough crafting session, I'm not gonna lie.
Yes.
But we learned a lot. And that's what's most important, I've been told. This light's fucking bright, Jesus. There, that's much better. I think. Just need to fight this boss now, right? Or did I just fight the boss? No, I just put the corruption on. You have to conquer the empowered timeline. We're just gonna cheat our way to it. I'm not spending a whole key for like 17 points of... That's bullshit, okay. All that just to get some poison resistance, and I have to give up +1. Actually, I'm giving up +1 to all skills, and I'm giving up 70 mana, which means that 2 of my idols don't get doubled anymore. Probably the least successful crafting session I've had in this game to date. I'm pretty sure that other amulet was doing so little for me though that this is like actually better, because it was only giving me the mana, and like those are the two things I was doing, and those are sexy, but resistances are. I just died to void and poison. Oh, this feels so much worse though. It just feels worse. Not having the mana. Can't win them all, though. Wait. Ironically, this is actually good, I think. $12, $23. It's not as much poison resistance though. Okay, alright, alright. We're not gonna fuck with it right now. We're gonna kill this boss. We're gonna be done with the boss. That's gonna be this empowered timeline done. I don't remember these bosses at all, actually. I must have fought them before, but... Oh, I didn't want to fight the Harbinger. Fuck. Dude, don't hide in your little minion. Fuck that. What? Please tell me that completes the timeline. No, that does not complete the timeline. Next time I have to remember not to turn the Harbinger on. Or more accurately, I need to remember to turn the Harbinger off. It goes on by default. think my heart just wasn't in that one because I wasn't expecting to fight the Harbinger. But also, that's kind of bullshit. Like, I didn't get one shot, but I got hit. It stunned me. And then I got hit with 2,400 damage. Or something like that. 1,700 damage. So I probably got hit once for 1,700. But the problem is that it stunned me. And then I got hit again for 1,700. Oh, these guys patrol, that's why. What's the other patrol?
Do that.
I cannot do that. Okay. Oh yeah. Rune weaving, I'll take it. I'll ash. I don't need that. Okay, I should be able to do the boss again. Boss. Harbinger crest? No. Okay. Did it just kick me out? What? What? Huh? Let's try rezone, see if it does anything. Okay, it just said it started it, but then it didn't use any points, so whatever. No crest. Enter echo. Okay, now it worked. Cool. That was weird. It just like acted like it started it, but didn't let me join. What the fuck? Today's not my lucky day.
He remembers you.
I don't think I'm hitting 100 tonight. Not if I keep dying to boss, no harbinger. This is what I think is sick. The snake as the wall. This is so fucking cool to me. Look at how it moves. I think that's really cool. Okay, so that was poison. 2 hits almost killed me. I'm at 71 poison res now. And that's just a white mob. How much increased damage are people getting from this being corrupted? Enemies deal 12% increased damage, 200% increased critical strike. Deadly if they've not been damaged recently. Makes sense, because with those 3 bosses, that boss is 3 of them. And I didn't hit them all right away. Oh, also, enemies have 222% more health and damage. Fuck me, right? That's a terrible mod to get in combo with 222% more damage. Is also 200% increased critical strike, 12% increased damage, and deadly if I haven't hit them recently. No wonder I'm struggling with this one. And then of course they put it on the one that has 3 fucking bosses in one. What's up, Lucy? It's going good. How about you? Alright, let's try not to... Like, let's just hit these... all 3 of them right away. We're just gonna tap them all. In succession. So that they don't get... fucking insane amount of DPS. It's gonna be hard if you do that to me, man. Okay. Interesting that this is being called beer, that health potion. I do not have the brewmaster thing on right now. I would really prefer to just one-shot them, but... Oh, okay, so it's just the one left now. Really gonna hide in your dead buddy's aura? Okay. Hey Lucy, I know that this is gonna be the graphics pitch. Can you kindly fuck off? Okay. Well, might as well upgrade frailty. Oh, it's fire damage.
He's a shooter.
Bye, Lucy. I'm not playing around with it anymore. I've seen enough of them. I'd feel really bad if that wasn't actually someone that was going to pitch me something, but they all just do that message like, how you doing? Do you stream daily? What kind of games do you stream? And I haven't even answered 2 of the questions that they asked yet. Okay, so that timeline is done now. Which means this would should already be done. Yeah, Harbinger defeated. Because that's at 254, I'm pretty sure I can just go to this timeline, which I've never done the empowered one, so it's gonna be a double whammy. Pretty sure I could just go to this timeline, pop a map. That should spawn the shade. That levels up my corruption. Then all I have to do is get to the boss and kill it. And the Harbinger. Which if I don't have enough temporal keys, I'll just go buy some temporal keys and push it.
Each step is inevitable.
You are welcome. Okay, one more rift. Going down in corruption feels like really odd. Every time I run the first map on a timeline, it's like, where is everything? Especially with the void buttholes. Because they're like no monsters to begin with. Okay, so now when I go here, boom, Echo of a World. We fight the Shade. He drops the exact item that I want at a max roll. With 4 legendary potential. Actually, both the items that I want. Max roll, legendary potential. We don't die, ever. That's never happened. And then... Dude. Nah, it's bugged. For sure. Can I even get the item from this? Now I'm not sure. Because I want... I tried to manifest it. I tried to act like it was just normal that it was going to happen. All right, a unique amulet. It's the Omnis. The Omnis drops from LMNOP. Why is it... Is this not in alphabetical order? It's not. Okay. I would also take the Exolus. I don't even... Fractured Prison is the only place you get that from. Omnis. Shade of Aerobus. Minimum corruption 200. 15% chance. Chance increases with extra corruption and is higher the further the echo is from the center. Okay. Okay, so I've only done like 4 shades that I could have gotten it. That's not true. I did that with the poison resistance, and I got the tier 5 poison resistance on a Glyph of Chaos. I just have to believe harder. Okay, so that's Omnis. And the other thing I need is a red ruby ring rocket thing. Red ring of Atlaria. Oh, that's like... That doesn't drop from him at all. That's only from the Age of Winter timeline. From a specific Echo reward. A random drop that's extremely rare. That's what it says. Extremely rare. Or from a Rune of Ascendance. Looks like we're going to be rolling some Runes of Ascendance. Grind the Age of Winter timeline with some rune modifiers. Double the chances. But we'll start by... I'm just going to take a bunch of shitty rings. And see if I can roll them. We have a 0.12% chance. Which, the way I read that, means it's definitely going to happen. As long as you do like 3 rings. With full belief. What? Is that a skill? Or you got a killing blow necrotic? You 4. Why do you have 405 necrotic resistance? Do you scale off that? I mean, you're overcapped. It only matters up to 75, but like, unless you have something else that scales off of that. Ah, with this helmet. Is that really worth investing into? Like, directly like that? I hope I didn't need any of these rings. I'm not even reading them. Corrupted. That's a lot of ward.
Yes?
Right, like, because you need your decay to match. Oops. Do you have any rings, lady? No? I think I'm just gonna put on my, I don't have enough runes of Ascendance to justify it. I was just gonna take all the filters off of any ring. Just see everything.
Yes?
Starting to get some legendary potential 2 things now. Roots of Vithrasil. I think I could farm my boots. Maybe I should farm boot upgrade. Because the boots that I want, I think might be the best, or probably the best. And I've seen others use these. Are the foot of the mountain. Because I don't think my dodge rating is any good. But I have dodge rating. And these just convert dodge rating to endurance. Also helps with mana. Also gives flat endurance. Ton of attributes. Just doesn't have a lot of move speed. I think you have to like get him with a legendary and then fucking put an exalted move speed into the combiner or whatever. They just have really low move speed, which is not make me happy, but I don't think these are really doing anything for me now. Other than the void. Oh no, it's also keeping me above cold and lightning cap. I really need Omnis. Wait, you said I could also get all resistances. Let me see. I might just have that unlocked already. All resistances or elemental resistances? Okay.
Greetings.
I wish there was like a search thing that I could just like type resistance. How do I know which one's which? Oh, I already have it. That's not encouraging. Can't put it off. I already got it. I'm still having problems. Whoops. Yeah, but that still won't fix my problems. Once I get, there's a, in your factions, Circle of Fortune, I think there's, I thought there was something that made it blessings better, but maybe I'm wrong. Seems I'm wrong. But I should go level this up so that I can get a higher chance of Omnis. Omnis would fix it too. Is it on the Weaver? Is it in the tree somewhere? Oh, this does not do a very good job of highlighting. The one with the golden circles around it? Which one's that? Yeah, I don't know if you can see, but it's got like... There's like 20 of them that have blinking circles around them. It's very hard to tell, but if I zoom in, you can tell. Yeah. But that doesn't make any sense. Because some of these don't even say blessing. Is it in this? It's in Forgotten Nights. I had to kill another Harbinger for it, though. Then once I get this, I hope I don't have to go this far before I get an Omnis, but... Only 3 to go. Right. Which I have like the lowest roll of that resistance thing. Or 1 off it, so. I'll go buy this amulet and do a Hail Mary on it, though. Not this one. No. Forge. Urn of Ascendance. Omnis. The thing. Okay. I'll at least sell it. It's worth some money. Okay. Let's not get ridiculous.
Take care.
Why did this only go to 247? Thought I was supposed to jump it. I guess it just jumps it right under the amount. Exalted rings, I don't care about those. A unique item. Maybe. Any of these give more stability? Nope. Any of these less rippy? This one seems fine. These arenas? Nope. I feel like I'm not getting any arenas.
He has seen your fate.
I'm like hella expectant to them too. Just gotta kill shit until I get a cocoon item. Which I have yet to get anything good from. I like these guys because they do a scary attack, but it's everywhere that you wouldn't stand. So it makes you feel like you're really strong. I should do Omen. running low on the temporal. Back here. You're purple. Why are you purple? Oh, because you got good stuff. Never seen this before. Hell yeah. Okay, let's try not to get one shot. I don't actually know how I progress the bar. I kind of just kill things until... It seems like that's how you progress the bar, but he's also like attached to other certain minions. Yeah, I can never tell if I'm supposed to kill those or if I'm supposed to avoid them. Alright, let's see what we got. Where's the sealed thing? Oh boy. Level 23 boots. Glad we did that. Damn, it's a pretty baller helmet. Pretty baller helmet. I think the attributes are just too good to have, but this is pretty baller. I mean, I could upgrade those to all tier 5. Most likely. Go put that in the stash. I forget why I was doing this now. Oh, I need to get the corruption up. Huh? Come on. We don't want that sword. Actually, I don't think there's any one-handed swords I want anymore. I just want the Jorman's Feast so I can try to get a higher roll of it. Don't even think you can put legendary. Oh, you can move these rocks? That's cool. Oh, maybe not. I don't even know if you can get legendary potential on set items. Also, corrupting them, you can like... I corrupted one Jorman's Feast and it made it this. Jorman's Feast Reforged, which just looks like a regular sword. It's kind of a brick. But I could see ending up with something that... Like, if the melee cold damage was a lot higher. And it had some different mod. I could see this rolling into something more useful. Potentially. I just don't know how that works, though. With the reforging. Come on. There we go. I think this belt feels better than the other one. Because the other one doesn't even get me... Does this one get me 4 potions? Oh no, this is the one I was thinking of that only gives me 3. But I do more damage. It gives me 70% more armor. Literally everything in my build is waiting on Omnis for the resistances. Which, if I was still using that Primordial Amulet, would not be a problem. But I would also still be doing shit for damage, so. And I would have less of the speed. Actually, I don't know if I'd still be doing shit for damage. Because I took that off before I did the... I was just like, I'm just going to use this dagger. Oh no, because the only other option I had, I think that I was thinking of, was the wand, which is also primordial, because it gives +4 all intelligence skills. So that's why I took it off, because I was like, either way I have to take this off to have a weapon upgrade that's legit in any way. Destroy the Blood Spire. Let me ask you this, if you don't mind, Tyrael. What would you like to see from streams? Like, do you just use it for background noise? Are you like, do you prefer, like, what is it that you like in a stream? Because I'm trying to figure out what to do. I don't know if I'm talking enough. I don't know if I'm talking too much. That kind of shit. I don't know what game I think people would like to see me play. Which I'm not too worried about. Like, I'm not min-maxing this. But... just curious.
I cannot do that.
Wait, did I ever put my other point in? I did, okay.
Your echo
I could be wrong. I get the feeling that this is like similar to your Diablo people for you, where you're like playing alongside someone. Which is honestly, there's two reasons that I was like, you know what, or three reasons. There's a lot of reasons I thought to start streaming, but main ones was, number one, I kept on thinking things when I was playing games, and I was like, I think this is funny to say. I was like, I'm constantly thinking of them, so I'm like, why not just say them if I'm gonna do it, and I might as well say it where people can hear it instead of just weirdly to myself in a room. So that's one. Number two is I was playing a bunch, and I'm just trying to, I got many reasons for this one, but I'm trying to facilitate things that I like instead of just making everything into work. Right, 100%. So like, that's why I don't want you to worry about what you think people would like. Just what you would like. Because I don't know if you're like nowhere to watching streams and stuff. I watched a ton of streams for a long time. The reasons I would watch streams is I would like watch the top players, like learn what they were doing, but they couldn't just be a top player. Like they had to be interesting to like listen to as well. Did I complete this? I did. And I would also like, I remember this one guy I watched for Hearthstone, or no, Legends of Runeterra. I think his name is Sunny. He was like just energetic enough that it kept your attention, but not so energetic that if I was trying to fall asleep, I couldn't fall asleep to him streaming. So like, that's kind of how I've watched streams. It's like either background noise or learning potential. It's very rarely an entertainment specifically for me. I might watch it while I eat or something, but yeah, I don't know. So that's why I would say it's like if someone was like, hey man, what would you want? I'd be like, show me something at a high level, or don't be too crazy so I can go to sleep while you play. With a monologue of different themes over multiple episodes. Oh, you mean like, so like he would like tell a story about what he was building and make multiple episodes of it? I feel like that's a good, like that's easier to do with YouTube, which I am thinking about like doing more YouTube stuff. Although I don't like the idea of editing. But you can like make stories, right? Themes from all kinds of theories. Interesting. What's similar in German to theories? I'm assuming that's... What would it be in German? Thought geschafft. You sure it's just your leg that took a hit in the fall? I was messing. That's not from the fall. That was a childbirth fall. Straight out the womb onto the floor. And then, this is gonna be a terrible joke, but there's very, very little German I know. He said, "Das ist nicht sehr gut." Ist. Fuck, I forget broken. I feel like it's geschäft. Wait, no. Kaputt. Material ist kaputt. Auf den. Is that table? Is cup table? Or is that floor? On the floor, fell on the floor. Oh. Themes from all areas. So, like, he would talk over it. Just random shit, is what you're saying. It would be on topic for that specific monologue. But it didn't have anything to do. I see. Huh. That's a cool idea. I can do that. I can mindlessly, like, I got a lot of stuff. I gotta be careful, but I got a lot of thoughts. So, like, would he say, was it opinions he would go through, or is it like, he'd be like, did you know that the Aztecs were one of the first people to do chocolate, and it tasted like shit, and here's how the culture did this? Or would he be like, more opinions or hot takes? Yeah, my friends don't want to be on the stream, I don't think. I have a reputation for taking things very, very seriously and going really, really hard on them. And I think as soon as they found out I was streaming, they were like, assuming I was going to be like hyper optimizing everything. And they were just like, I can't be on that stream with him. Okay. Can you think of any topics? I'll try to riff. Did Auschwitz actually happen? That's a real one people argue. I just feel like anything I do with that, the Let's Plays, Oh my god. Wait, the Let's Play, like, his Let's Play or Let's Play in generals are 12 years old? Or is that the topic I'm supposed to go on? Oh, okay, okay. That's crazy that Let's Plays are even 12 years old at this point.
He remembers you.
So have you heard my rambles about the Omen voice lines with the how they do the audio? Like literally how it's recorded? Okay. So this was like one of the first things I noticed about this game. Because I think a lot of the like campaign and the storytelling, like you can tell it's translated or something. It's not terrible, but it's just kind of like, it doesn't always fully make sense. Or it feels like there's pieces missing. Whereas this, but the one thing I thought was really good the whole way through is whoever their audio engineer is. Whoever's doing their audio. Because they'll do things like when you talk to the lady in the end of time or like at the base to like go shopping, and she says something, you can hear the reverb from her from like way far away too. So like she'll say it and then you'll hear like a really late echo. This guy, when he talks, all of his voice lines are very truncated. So like staccato, or like they're cut off very quickly. So I'll just explain it before I open it up. But basically what happens is, so that you can hear it when it opens. But basically what happens is the way he talks, it's almost like it cuts off immediately. And they'll do some cool things with the breathing too. But what they did to do that is they've raised the noise floor. So essentially when you're editing audio, there's a thing called noise floor, which is the lowest level of decibel that will actually register to be played. So if you raise it high enough, you'll cut off like that like click that you heard at the back of me saying like, or like you'll cut off me breathing in for more air, and the end of my sentences, like that, the end of the S will just fall off. It'll be very like quick to end, which usually you don't want, because usually you want it to sound more natural. But they use that to their advantage in this to make it sound even more creepy, and they do a really good job of it. So they have some really cool things where it like cuts off the way it cuts off, and they also make it like sound hollow almost. So I'll open it up now. Oh, of course, no voice line this time, but okay, you're not gonna be able to hear it during the fights, but the next time when you walk into a zone and you hear the Omen talk, or anytime where you're not actually fighting and it's all covered up. Actually, I don't think they do it here anyway. Only in the introductions. But listen to how the voice sounds and how eerie it is. I think that's like, of everything in this game, the two things I think are the coolest are the, well, outside of like gameplay specific stuff, are the like backgrounds with the snake that's like writhing, which I talked about. I think that's so cool. I don't know why. That and the audio. I think they do a really fucking good job with their like tiny little audio edits in a lot of different ways. It's really interesting. I think some of the voice acting is god awful, but I think the audio engineering is like peak. And it goes for other stuff too. There's a lot of areas that they do it in. It's really interesting for them to use that as a spot that they got creative, because not like The only reason I know this is because I was an audio engineer for a little bit. So like I can pick that stuff out. And this is like really granular for someone to even pick up. You'll notice that it's creepy, but like you can achieve that easier, right? Like it's not, you don't need to go that far to do that, right? So it's really interesting that they put as much effort into that stuff as they do. It's also interesting that they do it as like aggressively, like obvious as they do, because usually you want to be really subtle about these things, but this isn't a very subtle game. It's kind of like, it's almost like it's a meme of Path of Exile is how I see it. But it's still serious, right? It's not like it's like a total joke. But like some of the humor is like very clearly inspired by Path of Exile, but at a lower refinement or so, I would say. So it kind of fits. That's a little in your face, obvious. Like your void people are just like laughing when being like, the void is everything. Like it's a little corny. I think some of the aesthetics are fucking dope, though. It's almost like Chrono Trigger met Path of Exile. I don't know. But their kid hasn't fully grown up yet. I don't know, explain it. I always lose to those omens, so I'm not going to do that one. How was that? Was that a good ramble? More of that? No? Oh, wait. You said nope earlier. I don't know why I thought you just said that. Whoops. That was good? This guy seemed to like it too. Uh-huh. They're not bots, though. That's the crazy thing. If you talk to them, they'll talk to you. Like, if you tell them you're going to ban them, they'll be upset. And they respond. Which is what's wild to me. So it's just a bunch of people copy pasta. I don't know what it is about my stream that's attracting them, because I know there's other streamers that don't have a lot of viewers without like crazy graphics. They're not getting, I've never seen anyone else get blown up. Well, I also don't go on those streams. Yeah, that one is probably someone using a bot, because he just copy pasted 3 of the same thing. Okay, but you like that. So, like, here's my... this is probably stupid for me to be even bringing this up, but whatever. Here's my issue with that. I would be down to do that like, I know that you like it now, so I'll probably do it more. So when you're in here, I'll do it. But if I'm just like streaming and I don't know if anyone's there, it's very hard. It's very hard to just talk for like an extended period of time, not knowing if anyone's listening. Now, if it was a YouTube and I could cut it, which is like, I'm trying to record these, excuse me, I'm trying to record these and then like, I think they are. I think they just want to hear someone talking. I think that you, like, if you look at the stuff that streamers say, they all think everything they're saying is cringe, and I'm pretty sure everyone watching them thinks it's cringe, but no one cares. I don't think it matters. I think that it's just, they want someone that's talking about the game or talking about something while playing the game, and that's it. Because, like, that's, like, what is streaming, man? What is it? It's weird in a way, right? Not really, because, like, clearly people like it. I like it. You like it. Other people like it. But, like, it's just a guy talking about the game or around the game. Or a girl playing a game so that she could be on stream and get you to watch it. For other reasons. But, wait. I don't have anything I want to put in here, I don't think. We could do this. Or this. Let's see what we get. Wait. Let's do this one instead. Let's do the belt. Did it just drop that on the ground? Oh, shit. Yeah, that's how I use it. And then it's like, all you need to do is when someone comes in, you get to be talking about something that they're like, oh, this is like vaguely interesting. Because I'm getting like visual at the same time. This is fine. That's the best streams for me. When I go into one and I'm like, this is fine. If I go into one and I'm like, this is exciting, I don't want to watch it. It's too much. I just want to watch it and be like, I can turn my brain off. And every once in a while, I have a thing that's like, makes me go like, oh, that was interesting. Oh, huh, I didn't know that. Oh, that was kind of funny. I don't know. So I think that's what I gotta do, is I just gotta be talking when someone's, exactly when, like, already when someone comes in. But I think if I can record these and just have like go through them, or have like an editing software sift through them for the spots where I'm talking and like make them into clips for YouTube, just like 30-minute things where it's like a cut, like a montage or something. Kinda, yeah. It's kind of what it is. It's like two things that you're semi-interested in. You're semi-interested in the gameplay. You're semi-interested in what's being said. But you can do something else. But it's just enough to stop that, like, creeping sense of boredom that you get. When nothing's happening around you. And you're doing something else, and then you're like, wait, what was I doing?
Your reflection trembles.
Did you hear that? The omen? That one wasn't as obvious, but... The ones that's obvious on is when he says, it's like they'll shatter like glass. You have been seen. I forget. The funniest one to me is, oh, the window's open. Every time that one makes me, it's so funny to me.
I cannot do that.
The other one that makes me crack up is the void guys, the fat void guys, the prophets, I think they are. They're not bosses or anything. But like when you go to fight them, they just go like, I want to learn. It's okay. All right, and then this is the last question that I'll ask you. So has this last 25-30 minutes of the stream been an improvement in general? And see, that's why I like, I think this might work for me, because all the things I just said, that's already happening. I already want to say, like, I'm like, huh. If I'm playing by myself, I'll just be like, huh, that's really cool what they did with the Omen's voice. I literally said that out loud to myself when I first started playing this before I started streaming. That's really cool that they did that. So I'm like, why don't, I'm already talking out loud. Okay, hell yeah, cool. I will keep trying to do that. I will eventually run out of breath, but I'm gonna do my best to just talk about those kinds of things. Also, feel free to throw me topics if you want. You don't have to. Like, I don't want you to feel like you have to be actively engaged unless you want to. And I really appreciate the feedback. But I'm just gonna fucking ramble about stuff, because I do it anyway. Sometimes I get a little invested, you know, or especially like when I'm fighting the bosses. That shit gets me enthralled. Until I lose and then my brain farts. But in general, like when I'm just doing shit like this, especially during campaign, I have so many comments in my head. In Path of Exile, actually, this is the exact thing that really made me think, okay, I need to I need to do something with this time. Every single time I got a tink, like a chaos orb or something that was like not like low level currency, but like you're like excited about it, right? So early on it would be chaos orbs. Hey man, you could throw me whatever. And also you don't have to. Just want to be very clear about that. But anything that you're like, hey, you could just throw me something. I'll go off of it. And I have a story about that in a second too, actually. But so every time you get like a currency would drop that was decent. At first it was like chaos orbs, and then it became like divine orbs, and then it became like, okay, if it was like several chaos orbs or like the volatile orbs, okay, yeah, but I could always just pick one too. I'm pretty good about the way my ADHD works is I always remember the topic I was on and I can't not finish it, so I always come back to it. Because, like, as I was saying, or like a volatile orb or something like that, like decent currency, every time it would happen, I started going, ooh, piece of candy, out loud to myself. So I was like, I feel like that would be kind of funny. And I watched some streamers, and I saw Cute Dog, which, hilarious name for a streamer, by the way. And he would be like, he's like saying like Divine Jorb, ooh, Divine Orb. And I'm like, that's like the dumbest fucking thing ever. So if he can do that and have thousands of viewers, I can say, ooh, piece of candy every time Chaos Orb drops, and probably fine. To the topic of topics, eventually, if I ever have more than like 50 viewers, I'd stop talking about this specifically. But because I don't necessarily want the whole world to know this, I used to freestyle rap. And I was pretty fucking good. So like, it was to the point that like, okay, yeah, see, I listen to albums straight through. I'll listen to an entire album straight through every time. And I can't like, listen to 50% of a song. I have to finish it. So in college, if there was someone like freestyle rapping, I would literally get texts from multiple people at that party that like weren't talking to each other. And they'd be like, yo, you gotta come show this guy up. So it was good enough. But it was always funny to me because the hardest thing about freestyling is coming up with topics. But people think the hardest part about freestyling is rhyming words. It's not, right? It's like just thinking of something to say at all. You can usually keep going once you've thought of something. So I would do this thing where I would be like, oh yeah, like I'll rap. You can throw me whatever word or topic you want. Just let me know if it's a topic, like say topic and then the thing. If it's a word, just say the word and I'll rhyme with it, or I'll go off the topic. And I could like basically go for an infinite amount of time as long as people were still throwing me stuff. And it actually makes freestyling easier. Like it makes it way easier to freestyle rap that way. But everyone thought it was like super, super difficult to do it like that. So I'm a big fan of the throw me a topic. Is this a boss I'm fighting? Oh yeah, this is the cold version of the Lich. Yeah, I can't stand that, dude. No, you gotta finish the song. Or if they're like listening to a song that I've recommended, and I'm like, "Yo, dude, try this song. Like, I think it's cool, or I think you'll like it," and they get like 30 seconds into it and they turn it off. I'm like, "Well, yeah, you gotta finish it." It changes. It doesn't stay this way. You have to hear the whole thing. Or people in the car that just like skip the song. Like that's what they do. They just like, oh, I want to listen to this. And they listen to it like the chorus and then they change it. I can't. I could do without a full album, but I can't do that shit. I don't know that I even care about any of these. Dagger, two-handed spear. This is like basically nothing to me. I'll just take a higher roll for something. This is a lot of shiny stuff, and I'm assuming I'm not getting anything. Ooh. Maybe I did. No, see, I can't use any of this stuff until I get my resistances straight. Right. I totally agree with that. To me, there's like, the way I describe it to people is listening to one song, certain albums, right? Listening to one song off of, like, I'm a big Kendrick Lamar fan. If you listen to one song off of To Pimp a Butterfly, that's like saying, hey, go read this random chapter from To Kill a Mockingbird. It's chapter 17. That's my favorite chapter. I haven't read the rest of the book. I just really like this chapter. It's the only chapter I know by this author. That's what it's like to me. If you're like, go listen to That's like a prog band, right? Mellow Death. What is mellow? M-E-L-O? I'm assuming that's not M-E-L-L-O-W, because death can't... I don't think death can be like that. Does that mean melodramatic death? Melodic. That's kind of sad that you have to specify that death metal as melodic. That's the whole genre. No. This is different than normal death metal. This is melodic death metal. This is musical death metal. I'm sorry, I'm not a fan of death metal. But I know that there's a lot of skill in it, and I understand why people could like it. Cannibal Corpse? Is that a band? Or is that a horror movie? Yeah, I never got into any of those much. Oh, well, that's what I'm saying. The fact that it's not melodic. So there's a genre called melodic death metal. I mean, I guess rap is the same way, right? Like, there's, like... It's more about the percussive aspects of it. And the rhythms. But, like... Because, like, Drake was the first one to really bring melodic rapping into the forefront, right? Which I'm not a Drake fan, by any means. Isaiah Rashad is very melodic. Kendrick started adding more melody to his stuff, but, like, it used to just be, like... I walked down the street and I bought some meat. I saw another girl from the other day. Then she said, hey, she looked the other way. Like, that was, like, what it was. Yeah, I don't know. Drake brought the sing-songy, which is what I would call it for sing-song rap. Which is much more popular now, but so I guess it's kind of the same thing. The Nemesis changes don't matter to me right now. And I don't want to do the Omen Echoes because they fuck me up. Thank God for this arena. I see, so it's like instead of just like shredding, it's like they want to sound good. Because that's what I think with a lot of metal is it's just a lot of it's like people who appreciate virtuosic stuff. Like they would listen to Schubert if they were classical. If they were interested in classical stuff. Or Schubert, whoever the guy is that did like a bunch of math. And all the stuff was dissonant. Tchaikovsky? I think it's Tchaikovsky. Oh, camera went. One second. Yeah. Put that one on the... That'll be my profile picture. Looks like I'm sneezing. There we go. I think this setup's like pretty okay. It could obviously be better, but I think I got a decent little... This is better than most people that have 15 followers. Did I beat this? Yeah. I got time when this camera goes off like that from the battery, so I know. But I'm glad I asked that question, and I'm glad you were comfortable enough to give an answer, because I was like, it feels weird to just keep talking, right? It feels weird to just ramble and be like, this person has to listen to me. You don't have to, right? That's why it works, because it's a choice. But like, it's definitely an odd feeling, especially starting out.
Yes.
But it makes sense, right? Like, what's the point of streaming if I'm just sitting here awkwardly playing a video game and it's silent? Like, it's almost better to say something embarrassing and weird, or anything at all, really, as compared to like just not saying anything at all. You just have to be really careful of Freudian slips, I think, is the meta. Although I think that could also be, from watching some of the streamers I've watched, maybe you should be looking to make Freudian slips, because some of them say some whacked out shit. Right. I think it could still look better. I don't know, but that's like over time. I have to figure that out. The spacing and everything. I fucking suck at guitar, though. So I just hope no one ever asked me to play it. I tried to learn. But that's all it does now. It looks good. I do play saxophone, but well, I used to play saxophone. It's funny because like more people will ask about the sax than they would about the guitar, and I don't want to talk about the saxophone because technically I can play pretty well. But it's very loud, and I have neighbors. And I'm actually just not a fan of anything you can play with the sax, really. It's okay to play, but I wanted to play drums in elementary school. But my mom was always very like, I have to do whatever's good for everyone else. And two other kids wanted to play drums in my elementary school, so she forced me to play saxophone because no one else wanted to play it. I mean, I was able to choose out of like other instruments, but it was like trombone or saxophone, I think. So, or tuba or saxophone. See, that's a big thing. Okay, here's a good ramble. I don't know when you're going to bed, though. So, when you go to bed. But one of the things I've been really focusing on recently is, like, I was doing some other stuff and I was pretty successful. But what ended up happening was, like, it became like I was trying to do everything right, like keep my house perfectly clean and like do everything, like pay everything exactly on time before I even actually have to pay. Or like, you know, like as soon as I get a text in from a thing, I unsubscribe and I make sure all my mail is sorted through perfectly and like that kind of shit, right? Like I vacuum every week and I mop every 2 weeks and all that, right? I kind of burnt myself out. And then I realized I'm like, I don't even actually care about any of that. Most of that doesn't matter to me. I also know that I'm going to get most of this shit done if it's important enough. I just won't do it on other people's time. And most people don't give a shit. The only people that care are the people that like are like, well, I need you to get it in time for me, or like people who are judgmental for whatever reason. But for the most part, I could have like, pizza. I could probably have a pizza cart in there, and people would be like, "Oh, I like that place," or "Oh, like what pizza place do you usually go to?" No one fucking cares. You just have to look presentable, like you care, and like have something that sparks the conversation, right? If I can make this look more professional, that's probably the only thing that matters. Outside of that, I don't really think it matters what it is. I think I just have to do better, like angles and lighting, maybe. I don't know. I really don't, but. But that's been my big thing, and that's part of why I'm streaming and playing video games, because I push myself so fucking hard. Dude, I unplugged my gaming computer and intentionally hid things in the gaming computer, pieces of it, so that I could not play video games. I didn't have an Xbox, I didn't have a PS5, I had nothing. Couldn't play video games for 2 years because I was like, no, that's a distraction. I love music, right? Audio is a big thing for me. I had huge, like, floor standing speakers, a whole setup, like audio turntable, all these different things, and sold them because I was like, nah, I don't need it. I don't need the music because I want to like sell it and move to a different place, so I'll just sell this now. And then I was like, why am I bored and sad? Because I got rid of everything I liked. And I was like, no, I just have to work 24/7. That's what that free write is. I was like writing novels and stuff. And I was like, nah, I always have to be doing this if I want to make it work. Like, I can't fuck around. So I was doing that 16 hours a day. I was doing something involved with that. And I was just like, why am I not happy? Well, because I'm not, like, I'm basically punishing myself for no reason and just forcing myself to only work. So then I got a Steam Deck. And I bought some new speakers as well, which one day I'll probably show the speakers. It's upstairs. It's the only thing that's there is a turntable, speakers, and a couch. It's the only thing in that room. So one day I'll show those. They're cool. They're an Italian brand, handmade speakers. They're not super expensive. I'm not loaded like that, but I do. That's what I spend money on, is music stuff. I have like 6 pairs of headphones, and that's down from what it used to be. But yeah, then I was like, all right, got the Steam Deck, started playing video games, and then I'm like, man, I'm not being productive, but I'm happy for some reason. That's weird. Why am I happy? Why am I not sad anymore, even though I'm not doing all these things that I think I should be doing? Because I stopped fucking punishing myself for, I mean, the best way I could put it. Actually giving myself things I want. Oh, okay. So then I realized, okay, well, I'm still getting the stuff I do need to do. It eventually gets done. I haven't really had any problems. So, maybe I can keep doing these things. And then I was playing video games so much that I was like, you know what? This is basically like it's a job. I've been good enough before that I could probably do something with this. I clearly am capable of talking incessantly. Whether or not it's entertaining, I will leave that to other people to decide. But clearly capable of talking. So I was like, why don't I just fucking try this? Because what I was doing before was I was like, I literally can't make money off of something that I like actually enjoy doing all the time, because like that will ruin it, or like that will, I'll get too obsessed with it. I won't be able to make it functional. So writing is something I really like doing and I'm good at. So I was like, all right, that's like, everyone's always told me I should do this. Let me just go full bore into this. I would write anyway, right? But I can't do it 24, like I can't do it every day. I was writing 2,000 words a day. This one's done. I was writing 2,000 words a day, forcing myself to do it, feeling like shit if I couldn't get it done. It would be good when I would get it out, but oh man, we lost seller viewer. I was hoping that was good for them. We'll keep going. Don't worry. They stayed longer than usual. That's worth it. But I was doing that, and it was like, what's the fucking point? I feel shitty if I don't do it. If I do it, I just feel like, okay, I did what I needed to do. And yeah, it's good, but like I can only go like 5-6 days in a row of working on writing without it just being like, oh my god, I have to force myself to do this. I will write anyway, right? Eventually I'll finish that novel, but I can't do it. I can't force myself to do it. Video games, I actually actively have to stop myself from playing video games. I actually have to actively stop myself from playing them competitively. I have to actually stop myself from talking the whole time while playing them. That sounds like I should stream. Like, I literally don't have to force myself to do any part of it. I just have to turn on a camera. And not, like, overthink myself. But yeah, you gotta have some stuff you can enjoy, even if you can't make money off of it. Which I lost sight of that for a while. Yeah. There's other things I think about with that my mind spins off into, but then we get real deep into, you know, we're talking about personal stuff. Super personal, which I'm not gonna get into. But yeah. I don't know, man. Something about this just feels like I don't feel the need to make this work. Like, I don't feel the need to, like, push super hard to make this successful. And yet, usually I need that feeling in order to keep doing it consistently. And I don't think I need it for this. I think I just need to be like, well, I'm gonna do this anyway. I should probably turn on the camera. I feel weird talking to myself. I should probably turn on the camera, because then I'll just not feel as weird. Because it feels like I'm doing it for professional reasons.
I cannot do it.
There you go. Now, if I ever make it big with this style of streaming, I'll give you some bits or whatever. Oh yeah? See, like that kind of like semi-private stuff, My problem's actually like I was too open with stuff for. I got a little cocky. I thought I was like, I can talk. I don't need to pay attention. I didn't. I actually went wow without paying attention and didn't die. That sucks. It's a set item. Whatever. Anyway. Yep. That's why I can't actually care about the competition part of it. Like, this is why I couldn't do it when I was younger. So, I'll come back to the semi-private thing. Put a pin in that one. But when I was younger, StarCraft 2, I was playing that competitively. This was like 2012 or so, when the beta came out, I think, or 2011. I was like top 1,000 in North America. And I was 16 or something. And I was playing these games. I was streaming, and people would just watch me. Just like I didn't even talk. It was like when live stream was a thing, and this was still just in TV. So I would stream, and people would just watch me because I would just put top 1,000 North America Protoss. And people would comment on what I was doing, be like, I'll never forget the one guy was just like, I really like that response that you took to the six pool. I've never seen anyone go Stargate after that. And I was like, that's actually really fucking cool because yeah, that's my 6 pool response. They 6 pool, I go Stargate. I'd never seen no one else do it. I was the only one that did it. I would have like 40 viewers, and I didn't even think anything of it because that wasn't a thing at the time. It was just like, oh, this is interesting. But I was so competitive. I like once it started becoming a thing, people wanted you to talk. I was like, I'm not fucking talking. I'm dialed in. There's no chance. It was too competitive. So, Wildgate's over here.
I cannot.
Now, whatever. If I die in ARPG, as long as I'm not playing in hardcore, Grim Dawn, level 100, permanent ground effects, then I don't care. But yeah, so the semi-private stuff I used to be too open about. So I'm getting more comfortable with being like, okay. Because I used to be like, whatever, I'm not embarrassed by anything. I can just share whatever. But you do that for long enough, you're going to attract some people that take advantage of that. So I've learned my lesson now. But yeah, that type of semi-private stuff with like how I got into it, like I'm pretty good with knowing, you know, okay, keep it. I mean, that's true information. It's a real story. It is the actual reasons I did it. That kind of stuff I'd be pretty easy for me to talk about. The hard part is feeling like, why does anyone care, you know? That's the weird part, is like, I'm gonna get on here and talk about why would someone care about that specifically? I don't know. But they do, and I know that's how it works. Just as long as you, like, within reason. You know, I'm not a huge fan of the Jake Paul stuff he did when he was younger, or things like that, you know, maybe. What the fuck? That was the last guy, too. You know what I don't understand is how people do drunk streams. I understand it. I could definitely do it up to a certain point. I think once you get past like like 1,000 people watching you, I'd be too scared that being drunk, like, yeah, it's good because the hardest part of streaming is getting rid of your inhibitions, probably. Like that seems to be where most people get held up. If you go to like one of those other like small streams, like most of the time it's just some dude sitting there not talking, or like being very, very awkward. So alcohol helps with that, but at the same time, do I really want? I mean, I regret some drunk nights when I'm like, damn, like 10 people were there. Not a good look. 1,000 people? I don't know if I trust drunk me that much. I'm almost gonna say fuck it and do this boss. Cause I'm not finding this Oro bitch. Oh yeah. For sure. I actually don't drink anymore, so. Well, I'm not like straight edge, so I wouldn't like turn it down if it was an event or. I don't drink unless it's an event anymore. I guess I can't say I don't drink anymore. Yeah, I don't drink except for if someone has alcohol or I'm out to eat or there's beer in my fridge or there's not beer in my fridge and I go get it. But other than that, that seems to be a common thing with people, like, around this time for some reason. I don't know. I've seen a lot of people in my life not drinking as much. Which could also be... Now, if you really want to get into philosophy, here's where it gets crazy. Collective consciousness. Just saying. That's some Carl Jung shit.
I cannot do that.
I feel like collective consciousness is where the channel would start getting too wild for even my taste. I'd be like, maybe we don't watch this stream. Although I do think it is a useful concept. Sorry, liters of beer? Oh, per 3 days. This water bottle. This is 1.9 liters. This is how much beer everyone was drinking a day? Almost as much? Germans are crazy. I gotta move to Germany. I mean, I've drank before.
This moment will shatter.
I don't think it was ever like structured like that. The worst I've ever... Well, here's a story I can tell. I can't actually tell part of it because of NDA. But I worked at a company that was theoretically going under. It did not. Quite the opposite. And was going to close everything down. So on one of the lunches, we were kind of just like, fuck this. We weren't even getting paid commission anymore for anything we did. So it was like, we were like, oh, we're just going to be done at the end of the month. And we're not going to get paid out commission on anything we do, but you still want us to work out the rest of the month? And I did. Because that's, I guess this is how I am. Ended up working out, but it was so bad that even our managers were like, hey, you guys, if you want to, like, go grab a beer at lunch, we're cool with it. So we all got pretty tipsy. most of the days. At lunch. Within reason. So that was fun. But then actually, there was a Saturday, because I worked weekends. And the Saturday, we're always good for money, right? Let me see. And, but it was like, I wasn't drinking before those days because I was like, I gotta be on my game, make money, blah, blah. But we weren't making commission. So for the first time since I graduated college, and this was like 4 years after that, I went out on a Friday night before work. And I stayed out until 3 a.m. I worked at 8. I stayed at someone else's house. I didn't get home until... No, I slept there and then I left. I can't remember exactly. But I was very, very hungover. And... Ooh, 96. Level 96. Or still drunk, one of the two. I Ubered to work. Then they told us that commissions were back and they were double until the end of the month. Of course, on the day that was hungover. And then I actually ripped it that day. I sold a lot. But timing was off. You had an Easter bonfire today? Is that a thing? Easter bonfires? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never heard of bonfires for it. You guys are like, in Germany, you're just like, oh yeah, it's great. The Easter bunny, light it on fire. Light him on fire. Well, I don't, that's not a German accent at all. That was my bad. It's terrible. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, it's actually 1201, 1208 here. By the way, don't feel bad if you're gonna hop off. I'm just doing this is good practice for me. So go to sleep whenever you need to go to sleep, brother. That's late or early. You're committed to what? You doing an all-nighter? What are you committed to? Oh, fuck. You could go straight into drink. Bro. What level are you? See, that's why you like that I'm talking a lot now. Because you're like, yeah, keep me awake. Okay, okay. For real. Doing a good job, then. Cool. I think. Did you do cocaine, yes or no?
I am not.
I will not judge.
Yes.
Oh, now you're in the loopy hours. Okay. Ah, no one cares about typing. I'm cheating. I don't have to type. Oh, did I get this belt back? Bro, I hate when I do these and it gives me legendary potential. Yeah, I know. I just actually don't know how to type. That's why I'm streaming. But I fucking hate when this gives me legendary potential because I'm like, the reason I put him in the Nemesis is because I don't know how to do the legendary potential. I don't know what to do with it. Fuck. I'm gonna have to figure that out tomorrow, later today. I just want you to know I'm not pulling an all-nighter. Not a chance, brother.
Take care. Yes.
Those days are over for me. Used to be common.
Take care.
Not anymore. What am I don't even know what I'm doing. See? Already gone. Okay, and then I have so many of these now. The first one was like, oh, fuck yeah. Now I'm like, can you stop? I like this belt when you equip it. I don't know if you've done it yet. It turns every health potion and it calls it beer instead. Because it's the Brewmaster's buckle. I thought that was a nice touch.
Yes.
Okay. I know it's something with the Sanctum. Here you go. Here's your armor. What is this? Oh, that's a good leveling.
Yes.
So I've gone to the Temporal Sanctum. Actually, I'll just do it.
Take care.
I'll show you. Oopsie. So, Temporal Sanctum, it's in the Divine Era and the Ruined. I can click travel to it, but it takes me to the Ruined Era. See, I was in the Divine Era. Took me to the Ruined Era. Open the gate. Says you need a key. Fine. What just happened? Need a key. Oh, because it already has one in there. Oh, okay. So, key's in there. I've been skipping to the boss. Maybe I'll try not skipping to the boss, but... yeah, we'll try not skipping to the boss. I've not done a level 95. Okay, Eternity Cache. But this is supposed to be able to take level 50 and below, level 65 and below. And it does not. That part I know.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
What does that do? Oh. That's probably what it is. I have to do it in a diviner like this. I didn't know how to change it because it didn't teach me when I just skipped the boss. This should be a cakewalk, even though it's gassed up a bit because it's not 250% more damage, 300% more health. You have to switch multiple times. But I could also just skip to the boss.
I cannot do that.
Oh no, I just kill her. What is this? Explore deeper. Okay, maybe I have to... Ah. So I had to switch to go in here. Cloister's an interesting word.
What's this? How are they manipulating time? Could it be?
Like, you hear that male voice whispering in the back of there, like, and it's kind of spread. That shit's fucking cool. And they're not subtle about it either. I see, so I have to go in... Okay. I should be able to do that. I have a bunch of shit in the stash. Sure, we'll put the piggy. Okay, helmet. I'll do a trial run on something that I don't really care about. So I could do like relic and relic though, right? And it doesn't have to be the same exact relic. So I could do like the bloody nib and then scroll thingy. Okay. So if I go into the... Well, that's pretty cool. That's a cool mechanic. I fuck with this. Oh, I could just teleport? Okay. Okay. And I know it does something with the affixes from the exalted item. I just don't fully understand how it chooses yet.
Finally, I will have a power.
Oh. What? Try again. Why can't I teleport? Do that. The nice thing about this game is a lot of the crafting things, they just give you access to your stash during it. Okay, this is a little confusing now. Treasure chest. And before, it was a lantern. So why does it let me jump through sometimes but not others? I wonder how they coded this. But I think it can only take exalted affixes. Right, but I thought it was only exalted affixes on exalted items. Alright, here's the boss. Yeah, she definitely has skills that, like, I guess this skill I'm probably supposed to dodge. Oh, okay. Last few times, I just stood in it. Okay. Sick. That is one of the coolest mechanics I've ever seen in a game. This is sick. That's such a good mechanic. Okay, so now that I know I can switch eras, I go into the divine era like this. What do these notes say now?
Finally done it. The epoch is fated to enter my sanctum in this approximate timeline. I must only wait for it to fall into my grasp. Then I can't seem to recall. No matter.
So this is an exalted item, right? Oh, why is it? Okay. That's a corrupted item. Well, anything purple is exalted. So I could either put dexterity or intelligence on here. Okay, so what makes the most sense is this is what we're gonna try. We're gonna so first we're gonna forge this helmet. Not with that. It needs to be 4 affixes, is what it said. So we're going to need something here. I only have 3 elemental damage melee things, so that's not going to work. Mana spent gains of war, only 4. Also not going to work. Double enchant weapon would be dope. But it's not a guarantee. Vitality could be good. Mana could be good. It already has good intelligence, so that could go on there. If I had 5 of these, I'd do enchant weapon, but I only have 4. So it's either vitality or mana. Mana's boring. Wait. Nah, I would definitely need mana from somewhere eventually. Anyway, so let's do mana. Okay. Alright. And then we want Glyph of Hope. Oh. I'm waiting. Oh. Wait, what were you going to say? True. Yeah, that could have been good. Okay, I'm glad it wasn't like I fucked it up. I'm just upgrading these so that whichever one, if it gets one of the ones, like I want it to get the intelligence. This is a really good helmet, actually. But I wanted to get the intelligence or the health. Max health or the intelligence. Intelligence preferably. If I had a dexterity, I might do that. I prefer for it not, like, my tier list is intelligence, percent increased health, mana, health regeneration. Don't say I jinxed it. I can't deal with that right now. It's a helmet. Oh. I can guarantee it. All that for nothing, huh? I think that only happens in tier 3 or higher. Now I'm like really questioning myself. I kind of want to let fate decide. Because I'm like, is health better? Is mana better? This is tier 7. I have to do the tier 7, right? dex, percent health, and reduced damage crit on it. I only have one slot right now. When I get a better one, maybe I'll be smarter. But I'm just going. The sexiest thing to do is put tier 7 on it. If I had tier 7 health, I'd do that. Honestly, 11% increased health is probably the correct play, because that would bring me up to it's 170 more health. Which is 10% more health. That's a lot. This is a lot easier than I thought it would be to do. That's why I'm like really hesitant, because I'm like, am I missing something? I'm just gonna do it. That is the coolest, like, this is such a fucking cool mechanic. Not just the eternity cache, but like the time swapping thing. It's so cool. That's also way easier than I expected. Interesting. Thank you for your help. So I lose that other helmet though, right? Yeah. And you can guarantee, like, that's even better than I thought it was. I thought it was always random. Cool. What do I have to do now? How do I leave? Let me out. This whole zone makes so much more sense now. I just skip straight to the boss every other time with the charm thing. So it never taught me how to temporal shift. Whoa, what the fuck? Is there something back here that I can get? Or is it just a glitch? It's just a glitch, I think. Okay. What? Fucking one alive. I'm gonna run one map with this, because I just want to feel cool with my new helmet. Then I'm going to bed. You're just gonna run straight through into your Easter bonfire, though? That's crazy, bro. Drink some coffee. You could get hella loopy. Make sure you eat. Because if you drink... Well, you're German. You know better than I do. I don't know, man. I don't know shit. Which one of these was I doing? Is this? No. It's this. Also, I tried the thing where you put the 3 omen windows. That's crazy. I used to not really get hungover that bad. The moment I turned, I think as soon as I turned 22, I was like, what is this? Why do I feel like shit? And then I realized I was hungover. Then when I turned like 27, it was like, are you not 22 yet? How old are you? Oh, if you don't mind me asking. Oh, dude, it was like that. Like, not long after. But also, like, well, I was drinking before, but like, it's not legal to drink in the U.S. until you're 21, so I wasn't drinking that much. I wasn't drinking consistently. I was drinking a lot when I drank, but not consistently. So that could also be like, maybe I just, you know, it was all hit me at once. I don't know. But yeah, it was when I, like, right when I turned 22, just shortly after, was my first real hangover. Yep, I know. You guys do it. It makes more sense. Because then you can actually, like, your parents can actually teach you what to do with alcohol. I turned 21 at college by myself. There was no parents around. It was just me and a bunch of other people who turned 21 recently. Not good decisions being made. But yeah, like, I had hangovers before 22. But when people would be like not able to go out, I'd be like, bro, this is a hangover. Like, just deal with it. Drink some water, you'll be good. Right? And you would think because there's a lot of money in alcohol too, they'd be able to justify lowering the age. But I still think there's like a prohibition culture. Like, people are scared. They still think absinthe is like really fucks you up. Did it? Is it right? Yeah. But yeah, then I got hungover at like 22 and a half or so. I'll give you 6 months. And it multiple day hangovers are real. I've had a few of those now. Or you could have both. Porque las dos. I don't know, whatever that commercial says. Well, there's countries that have even younger ages for both enlistment and drinking. There's like countries that have no 18 is beyond what you need to be. Alright, I'm gonna do this map and then I'm done. Unless I get a Shade of Orbis. Butthole number 1. Butthole number 2. Alright, did we get a shade? Nope. Hell yeah. Thank you, Last Epoch. You let me go to bed. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Last Epoch. No, I really actually wish I got a shade. But, alright, man. It was fun. Thanks for continuing to show up. I really appreciate it. And the feedback and everything. Super helpful. Hopefully, it's entertaining. But good night. Good luck with your Easter bonfire, and I hope you you're able to make it all the way. Eat some bread or something.